I'm Arthur, your guide through tonight's journey into the deep, enchanting world of dwarven myths and legends. Before we dive into these ancient tales, let's take a moment to settle in and ground ourselves. Find a comfortable position, whether you're nestled in your favorite chair or lying down in bed. Close your eyes and take a deep breath in, filling your lungs with fresh, calming air. Hold it for a moment, and then slowly release it, letting go of any tension or stress. As you continue to breathe deeply and evenly, imagine yourself stepping into a realm of ancient stone halls and glittering gemstones. Picture the warm, flickering light of torches illuminating intricate carvings on the walls, each telling a story of heroism and mystery. With each breath, allow the echoes of dwarven songs and the soft hum of magical forges to fill your senses, guiding you into a state of serene relaxation. Let the weight of the day drift away as you prepare to immerse yourself in the rich tapestry of dwarf folklore. These stories are not just tales, they are windows into a world of bravery, wisdom, and ancient magic. As you listen, let your imagination roam free, exploring the lost legends and discovering the hidden wonders of Middle-earth. So take one more deep breath, and let's embark on this extraordinary journey together. The tales are about to begin. Prepare to delve into the heart of Middle-earth, where the lost legends of the dwarves await. 1. The forging of the 7 dwarf rings and their hidden powers. In the annals of Middle-earth's history, few tales are as captivating and mystifying as that of the 7 dwarf rings. These enchanted artifacts, shrouded in secrecy and magic, were crafted during a time when the world was still young and the dwarves were at the zenith of their power. Their story begins in the ancient forges of the dwarven strongholds, where artisans of unparalleled skill labored to create these legendary rings. The crafting of the 7 rings began in the heart of the lonely mountain, Erebor, during the reign of Thrain I, the king under the mountain. The dwarves had long been known for their masterful work with metal, but this project was different. It was not just about creating a weapon or a tool, it was about imbuing each ring with unique powers that would reflect the essence of the dwarf people themselves. The 7 rings were forged by the greatest smiths in dwarven history, led by the renowned Durin's folk. Each ring was crafted from the rarest metals and enchanted with powerful spells that were intended to enhance the abilities and virtues of the dwarves who would wear them. These rings were not merely ornamental, they were imbued with profound magic, meant to protect and elevate the dwarves of Middle-earth. The rings were designed with distinct powers, each corresponding to a specific trait admired by dwarven society. For instance, one ring was imbued with the power to enhance the wearer's strength, making them nearly invincible in battle. Another ring granted the wearer unparalleled wisdom and insight, allowing them to make decisions with foresight and clarity. There was even a ring that allowed its bearer to command and control the very stones of the earth, shaping the landscape to their will. Despite the best intentions of their creators, the 7 dwarf rings were not without their consequences. The most notable of these consequences was the effect that the rings had on their bearers. As time passed, the dwarves who wore these rings began to change. The rings amplified their inherent traits, but also their flaws. Greed and pride, once minor imperfections, were magnified until they consumed the bearers entirely. The first bearer of the ring that granted immense strength was a dwarf warrior named Balin, who became a legendary figure in dwarven history. His bravery and might in battle became the stuff of legends, but his insatiable desire for more power led him down a dark path. He sought to conquer other lands and extend dwarf influence beyond its traditional borders. His actions led to conflict and strife, tainting the once honorable intentions behind the ring's creation. Another ring, the one that granted insight and wisdom, was worn by a sage named Gimli. Although his intentions were noble, the ring's power made him increasingly detached from the world around him. His once great wisdom turned into obsession as he delved deeper into forbidden knowledge and lost touch with his own people. The most tragic tale was that of the ring that controlled the stones. The dwarf who bore this ring, Orin, became consumed by the power to shape the earth. He used the ring to build an underground fortress so grand that it rivaled the mightiest dwarven halls. But his obsession with his creation led to isolation, and he eventually disappeared into the labyrinthine depths of his own making, never to be seen again. The influence of the Seven Rings eventually reached the ears of Sauron, the Dark Lord. Sauron, ever the schemer, sought to corrupt and control all the free peoples of Middle-earth. He approached the dwarves with deceitful offers, trying to obtain the rings for himself. The dwarves, wary of his intentions, managed to keep the rings hidden and protected. However, over time, the power of the rings began to wane. The dwarves who bore them either fell victim to their own hubris or became isolated from their kin. The rings were eventually lost or hidden away, buried deep in the folds of the mountains, or hidden in the depths of ancient strongholds. The exact fate of each ring remains a mystery, adding to the allure and enigma surrounding these powerful artifacts. The story of the Seven Dwarf Rings is a poignant reminder of the dangers inherent in the pursuit of power. Though their creation was intended to honor and uplift the dwarf people, the rings ultimately became instruments of their downfall. They serve as a testament to the complexity of magic and the delicate balance between its blessings and cursings. In the end, the Seven Dwarf Rings are more than just relics of a bygone era. They are symbols of the dwarves' grandeur and their vulnerabilities. Their legacy continues to echo through the halls of Middle-earth, a reminder of the power and peril that lies within the magic of the world. 2. The tale of the Dwarf King who defied the dragons and saved his people. In the rich tapestry of dwarven history, there are few tales as dramatic and awe-inspiring as that of King Thrain II of Erebor, the Dwarf King who defied the dragons and saved his people from near destruction. This story is not just a recounting of events, it is a legend that has been passed down through generations. embodying the valor, determination, and resilience of the dwarf race. King Thrain II ascended to the throne of Erebor during a tumultuous period. The kingdom, renowned for its wealth and strength, had been threatened by a growing menace: dragons. These fearsome creatures, with their fiery breath and insatiable greed, posed a dire threat to the safety and prosperity of Erebor. The greatest of these dragons was Smaug, a beast of immense power and cunning. Smaug's desire for the treasures of Erebor led him to attack the dwarven stronghold, driving its people into exile. The once great halls of Erebor were left in ruins, and its vast treasure hoard lay under the dragon's cruel guard. King Thrain II, though initially overwhelmed by the dragon's ferocity, was not one to surrender easily. He rallied his people and sought a way to reclaim their homeland. Thrain knew that defeating Smaug would require more than just brute strength. He needed to outwit the dragon, exploiting its weaknesses and using strategy to gain the upper hand. To this end, he sought the counsel of the greatest minds in his kingdom, including the renowned sage Elrond of Rivendell and the cunning elven prince Legolas. Together, they devised a plan to reclaim Erebor. The strategy was daring and risky. They would lure Smaug out of the lonely mountain and into a trap. To accomplish this, Thrain and his allies needed to gather information about the dragon's habits and vulnerabilities. They learned that Smaug had a particular weakness, a small, unprotected spot on his underbelly that was not covered by his impenetrable scales. Armed with this knowledge, Thrain and his loyal followers began to craft a weapon capable of piercing the dragon's armor. They enlisted the help of the greatest dwarven smiths and enchanted artisans to create a magical arrow with the strength to penetrate Smaug's defenses. The arrow, known as the Dragon's Bane, was a masterpiece of craftsmanship and enchantment. Once the preparations were complete, Thrain and his warriors embarked on a perilous journey to confront Smaug. They approached the lonely mountain under the cover of darkness, using stealth and deception to avoid detection. Their goal was to draw the dragon out of its lair and into an open area where they could launch their attack. The plan worked, and Smaug emerged from the mountain, enraged and ready to wreak havoc. Thrain's forces, hidden in the shadows, waited for the opportune moment to strike. As Smaug flew overhead, Thrain took aim with the Dragon's Bane, focusing on the vulnerable spot he had learned about. In a dramatic and climactic moment, Thrain released the arrow. It soared through the air, guided by the enchantments and the skill of its wielder. The arrow struck Smaug in his weak spot, piercing the dragon's heart. Smaug let out a deafening roar and crashed to the ground, mortally wounded. With their greatest adversary vanquished, Thrain and his people reclaimed Erebor. The dwarves, who had long lived in exile, returned to their homeland with great joy and relief. The halls of Erebor were restored to their former glory, and the treasure hoard was once again theirs to cherish. King Thrain II's victory over Smaug became a legendary tale among the dwarves. His bravery, leadership, and strategic acumen saved his people from the brink of destruction and restored their cherished home. The story of Thrain's defiance of the dragon continues to inspire and remind the dwarves of the strength and resilience that defines their race. The tale of King Thrain II is a powerful testament to the courage of the dwarven people. It underscores the idea that even in the face of seemingly insurmountable challenges, determination and unity can lead to triumph. The legacy of Thrain's heroism endures, a beacon of hope and strength for future generations of dwarves. 3. The secret of the lost dwarven city of Khazad-dûm and its ancient curses. Khazad-dûm, the fabled dwarven city known also as Moria, is a name that evokes awe and trepidation in equal measure. Its tale is one of grandeur and tragedy, a city that stood as a symbol of dwarven strength and craftsmanship, only to be consumed by darkness and peril. The secret of Khazad-dûm, including its ancient curses and the mystery surrounding its fall, remains one of the most enigmatic stories in the lore of Middle-earth. Khazad-dûm was established in the depths of the Misty Mountains, a grand subterranean city founded by Durin the Deathless, the eldest of the 7 fathers of the dwarves. The city was renowned for its immense wealth and unparalleled beauty. Its halls and chambers were adorned with magnificent carvings, and its forges produced some of the finest weapons and artifacts in Middle-earth. For centuries, Khazad-dûm thrived as a beacon of dwarven civilization. Its people, skilled in mining and metalwork, delved deep into the earth, uncovering veins of precious metals and gems. The city became a center of trade and culture, its influence spreading far and wide. However, the very success of Khazad-dûm would become its undoing. The dwarves of Khazad-dûm became increasingly ambitious in their mining endeavors. Driven by their desire for greater wealth, they dug deeper into the earth, eventually breaking through into a long-forgotten realm. Unbeknownst to them, this realm was home to a malevolent entity, the Balrog, a creature of shadow and flame that had slumbered for eons. The awakening of the Balrog marked the beginning of the end for Khazad-dûm. The creature, enraged by the intrusion, unleashed its fury upon the city. Fires roared through the tunnels, and the once gleaming halls were reduced to smouldering ruins. The dwarves, though valiant in their defense, were no match for the dark power of the Balrog. The city fell into chaos as the Balrog's influence spread. The once proud stronghold became a place of darkness and despair, haunted by the echoes of its former glory. The survivors were driven from their homes, fleeing into the wilderness to escape the fiery wrath of the Balrog. Khazad-dûm was abandoned, its gates sealed, and its fate sealed in darkness. The curse of Khazad-dûm did not end with its fall. The city's ruin was said to be accompanied by a curse that plagued those who ventured into its depths. It was believed that the Balrog's malevolent spirit lingered in the shadows, bringing misfortune and doom to any who dared to disturb its resting place. Tales of eerie whispers, phantom lights, and haunting visions became common among those who ventured into the abandoned city. Legends spoke of a hidden treasure buried deep within Khazad-dûm, a relic of unimaginable power that was said to be cursed beyond measure. The treasure, which included artifacts of great magic and historical significance, was believed to be guarded by the Balrog itself. Many adventurers and treasure seekers tried to locate it, only to disappear or meet grim fates. The loss of Khazad-dûm and the mysterious curses associated with it became a poignant chapter in Dwarven lore. The city's fall was a lesson in the perils of unbridled ambition and the consequences of disturbing ancient and dark forces. The dwarves of Middle-earth remember Khazad-dûm not only as a symbol of their former glory, but also as a cautionary tale about the dangers that lie hidden in the depths of the world. Despite its fall, the legacy of Khazad-dûm endures in the hearts of the dwarves. The city's history and the tales of its grandeur serve as a reminder of the heights that dwarven civilization once reached, and the shadows that can lurk just beyond the reach of light. The mystery of Khazad-dûm continues to intrigue and inspire, a testament to the enduring spirit of the dwarves and their unyielding quest for greatness. 4. The legend of the dwarf warrior who single-handedly vanquished an orc horde. In the chronicles of Middle-earth, few legends shine as brightly as that of Thor in Oakenshield, the dwarf warrior whose bravery and skill were unmatched. His tale, a beacon of courage, speaks of a single-handed defense against an entire horde of orcs, a feat that has become a defining story in dwarven lore. The legend begins in the rugged highlands of the Iron Hills, where Thorin Oakenshield, known for his unmatched prowess with the axe and his indomitable spirit, lived. The Iron Hills were a stronghold of dwarf civilization, renowned for its mines and its fiercely independent inhabitants. It was a land of peace and prosperity until the ominous shadow of war began to loom. One fateful day, a vast orc horde, driven by a dark and ancient hatred for the dwarves, set its sights on the Iron Hills. The orcs, led by a malevolent chieftain named Gorgash the Terrible, were determined to conquer the dwarven lands and seize the riches that lay hidden beneath the mountains. Their approach was swift and brutal, leaving the dwarves with little time to prepare for the impending assault. The news of the approaching orc horde spread like wildfire through the Iron Hills. The dwarves, known for their courage and unity, rallied to defend their homeland. However, as the orcs drew nearer, it became apparent that their numbers were overwhelming. The dwarves, though brave, were outnumbered and faced with an enemy that seemed insurmountable. In the midst of this growing despair, Thorin Oakenshield emerged as a beacon of hope. A seasoned warrior with a reputation for both wisdom and valor, Thorin was known for his unyielding resolve in the face of danger. Despite the dire circumstances, he refused to succumb to fear or retreat. Instead, he made a bold decision to confront the orcs head-on, determined to buy time for his people and strike a decisive blow against their enemy. Thorin's plan was audacious and dangerous. He would take a small group of the bravest dwarves and launch a surprise attack on the Orc horde, aiming to disrupt their formation and create chaos within their ranks. This act of defiance was intended not only to protect the Iron Hills, but also to inspire his fellow dwarves to fight with renewed vigor. Under the cover of darkness, Thorin and his small band of warriors set out towards the Orc encampment. They moved stealthily, utilizing their knowledge of the terrain and their skills in silent movement. The night was thick with tension. As they approached the enemy's stronghold, their hearts steeled for the coming battle. As dawn broke, Thorin and his companions launched their assault. The clash of steel and the roar of battle filled the air as they plunged into the heart of the Orc horde. Thorin, wielding his mighty axe with unparalleled skill, carved a path through the enemy ranks. His strikes were precise and devastating, each blow aimed at the most vulnerable points of the Orc's armor. The ferocity of Thorin's assault was matched only by his strategic brilliance. He fought with a combination of raw strength and tactical acumen, exploiting weaknesses in the Orc's formation and creating openings for his comrades. His leadership inspired those around him, and soon the small band of dwarves was joined by others who, seeing Thorin's bravery, came to aid in the fight. Despite their small numbers, the dwarves' determination and skill began to turn the tide of battle. The Orc horde, initially confident in their overwhelming superiority, was thrown into disarray by the ferocity of the dwarven assault. Thorin's relentless attack struck fear into the hearts of the Orcs, and their once organized ranks began to falter. As the battle raged on, Thorin's heroism became the stuff of legend. He fought with a strength that seemed to grow with each passing moment, his axe cleaving through the enemy ranks with relentless efficiency. The Orc chieftain, Gorgash the Terrible, attempted to rally his forces and mount a counterattack, but he was ultimately met by Thorin's wrath. In a climactic duel, Thorin faced Gorgash in single combat. The two warriors clashed with a fury that shook the very earth beneath them. Thorin, despite the ferocity of Gorgash's attacks, fought with a combination of skill and determination that proved too much for the Orc chieftain. With a final, decisive blow, Thorin struck Gorgash down, ending the threat of the Orc horde once and for all. The battle was hard fought and costly, but Thorin's bravery had achieved its purpose. The Orc horde, now leaderless and demoralized, began to retreat. The dwarves, inspired by Thorin's heroism, rallied and drove their enemies from their lands. The tale of Thorin Oakenshield's single-handed defense against the Orc horde became a legend among the dwarves. His bravery and skill were celebrated in songs and stories, a testament to the strength and courage that defined the dwarf people. The story of Thorin's heroism served as a reminder of the power of determination and the ability of a single individual to change the course of history. 5. the story behind the magical gem known as the Heart of the Mountain. The Heart of the Mountain is a gem of unparalleled beauty and power, its story woven into the very fabric of dwarven legend. This magnificent stone, often described as a radiant beacon of light, is said to possess magical properties that make it one of the most coveted treasures in Middle-earth. Its origins and the legends surrounding it are a testament to the grandeur and mystique of dwarven craftsmanship. The tale of the Heart of the Mountain begins in the ancient days of the dwarven kingdom of Erebor. During the reign of Thrain, the king under the mountain, the dwarves were at the height of their prosperity. Erebor, known for its vast wealth and grandeur, was a marvel of engineering and artistry, its halls adorned with intricate carvings and magnificent treasures. In this era of prosperity, the dwarves discovered a rare and radiant gem deep within the mines of Erebor. The gem, later known as the Heart of the Mountain, was unlike anything ever seen before. It emitted a soft, inner light that seemed to pulse with the heartbeat of the earth itself. The discovery of this gem was seen as a sign of divine favor and an omen of continued greatness for the dwarven people. The Heart of the Mountain was not just a beautiful gem, it was imbued with potent magical properties. According to legend, it possessed the power to enhance the abilities of its bearer, granting them extraordinary strength, resilience, and insight. The gem was said to be a source of great fortune and prosperity, capable of bringing blessings to those who held it. Thrain, recognizing the significance of the gem, decided to have it set into a magnificent crown that would symbolize the greatness of his reign and the strength of his people. The crown was crafted by the finest dwarven artisans, with the Heart of the Mountain as its centerpiece. The gem's radiant light was said to reflect the very essence of the mountain, capturing the power and majesty of Erebor. The crown, adorned with the Heart of the Mountain, became a symbol of the dwarf kingship, representing the unity and strength of the dwarven people. It was passed down through generations, with each king wearing it as a sign of their divine right to rule and their connection to the Heart of the Mountain itself. However, the power of the Heart of the Mountain also came with its own set of challenges. The gem's influence was so profound that it began to shape the fate of those who wielded it. The kings who wore the crown were blessed with great power and prosperity, but they also faced immense pressures and responsibilities. The gem's radiance, while a source of strength, could also be a burden, casting long shadows over the kingdom. The tale of the Heart of the Mountain took a dark turn during the reign of Thrain. The kingdom of Erebor was facing increasing threats from external enemies, and the pressure on the king to protect his people was immense. In a desperate bid to secure the safety of his realm, Thrain sought to harness the full power of the Heart of the Mountain. He delved into ancient and forbidden magics, hoping to unlock the gem's true potential. The attempt to harness the gem's power had unforeseen consequences. The Heart of the Mountain, while a source of great strength, also held within it a dark and enigmatic force. The energies released during Thrain's attempt to wield the gem's full power caused a great disturbance, leading to a series of calamities that plagued Erebor. The once prosperous kingdom began to experience droughts, earthquakes, and internal strife. Realizing the dangers of the gem's power, Thrain I sought to contain the heart of the mountain and prevent further harm. The gem was placed in a secure and hidden chamber within Erebor, sealed away from prying eyes and protected by powerful enchantments. The knowledge of its location and the full extent of its power became known only to a few trusted advisors. As time passed, the legend of the heart of the mountain became shrouded in mystery. The gem, once a symbol of glory and strength, was now a hidden relic, its true nature known only to those who had witnessed its power firsthand. The tales of its radiance and its dark influence continued to be passed down through generations, becoming a part of dwarven folklore. The story of the heart of the mountain serves as a reminder of the delicate balance between power and responsibility. It embodies the grandeur and complexity of dwarven heritage, reflecting both the brilliance and the burdens that come with wielding great power. The gem remains a symbol of the heights that the dwarven people can reach, as well as the challenges they must navigate to preserve their legacy. 6. The mysterious disappearance of the legendary dwarf inventor, Thrain the Wise. Thrain the Wise, a name spoken with reverence and awe among the dwarves, was a legendary inventor and scholar whose innovations and wisdom shaped the course of dwarven history. His disappearance, shrouded in mystery and intrigue, remains one of the most enigmatic events in the annals of dwarven lore. Thrain the Wise was born in the early years of the Third Age, a time when the dwarven kingdoms were flourishing and their influence was expanding. From a young age, Thrain demonstrated an extraordinary aptitude for invention and engineering. His ingenuity led to the creation of numerous groundbreaking devices and mechanisms, from advanced mining tools to intricate clockwork constructs. One of Thrain's most notable inventions was the Aegis engine, a complex mechanism designed to harness the power of the earth itself. The Aegis engine was a marvel of dwarven engineering, capable of generating immense amounts of energy and providing a reliable source of power for the various needs of dwarven society. Thrain's work with the Aegis engine earned him widespread acclaim and cemented his reputation as one of the greatest inventors of his time. Despite his fame and success, Thrain the Wise was known for his humble demeanor and his unwavering commitment to the betterment of his people. He was deeply respected not only for his intellectual prowess but also for his wisdom and integrity. His contributions to dwarven technology and society were immense, and he was regarded as a beacon of innovation and progress. However, as Thrain's work continued to advance, he became increasingly absorbed in a new project and invention that he believed would revolutionize dwarven civilization. This project, known only as the Eternal Forge, was rumored to be a device of extraordinary power and potential. Thrain's secrecy surrounding the Eternal Forge only added to the mystique of his work, and speculation about its nature and purpose grew. One day Thrain the Wise vanished without a trace. His disappearance was sudden and inexplicable, leaving his colleagues and the dwarven community in a state of shock and bewilderment. The news of his disappearance quickly spread, and rumors began to circulate about what might have happened to the legendary inventor. Some believed that Thrain's disappearance was the result of a grand experiment gone awry. According to this theory, the Eternal Forge may have been more powerful and dangerous than anticipated, leading to an unforeseen disaster that claimed Thrain's life. Others speculated that Thrain had been abducted by a rival faction or a dark force seeking to gain control of his inventions. Despite extensive searches and investigations, no trace of Thrain the Wise or the Eternal Forge was ever found. The chamber where Thrain had conducted his work was discovered in disarray, with many of his notes and blueprints missing or damaged. The loss of these materials only added to the mystery surrounding his disappearance. In the years following Thrain's vanishing, the legend of the Eternal Forge became the subject of much speculation and debate. Some claimed that Thrain had succeeded in creating a device of unimaginable power, and that it had been hidden away to protect it from falling into the wrong hands. Others believed that Thrain had discovered something so profound that he had chosen to withdraw from the world to safeguard his knowledge. Thrain's disappearance had a profound impact on dwarven society. The sense of loss and uncertainty surrounding his fate was deeply felt, and many dwarves continued to hold out hope that he would one day return, or that his work would be rediscovered. The story of Thrain the Wise became a symbol of both the potential and the perils of innovation, a reminder of the fragile boundary between genius and danger. Despite the passage of time, the mystery of Thrain the Wise and the Eternal Forge remains unsolved. His legacy endures through his inventions and the profound impact he had on dwarven technology and culture. The tale of Thrain's disappearance continues to captivate and intrigue, a testament to the enduring allure of the unknown and the uncharted realms of discovery. 7. The epic journey of a dwarf explorer who ventured into the Underdark. In the annals of dwarven lore, there are few tales as captivating and daunting as that of Gimli Stonebreaker, a courageous dwarf explorer whose journey into the treacherous Underdark is both awe-inspiring and harrowing. His expedition into the shadowed realms beneath Middle-earth is celebrated as one of the greatest feats of exploration ever undertaken by a dwarf. Gimli Stonebreaker was born in the ancient and storied halls of Moria, a dwarven stronghold known for its formidable defenses and rich history. From a young age, Gimli exhibited a thirst for adventure and a deep curiosity about the world beyond the safety of his homeland. He was fascinated by the tales of the Underdark, a vast and mysterious network of caverns and tunnels that lay far beneath the known realms of Middle-earth. The Underdark was a place of darkness and danger, a realm where the light of the sun never reached, and where strange and malevolent creatures roamed. It was a land of ancient secrets and forgotten magic, and few dwarves had ever ventured into its depths and returned to tell the tale. Despite the warnings and fears of his peers, Gimli was determined to explore this shadowy world and uncover its hidden mysteries. With the blessing of his elders and the support of his kin, Gimli began his preparations for the journey. He equipped himself with a set of finely crafted dwarven gear, including a sturdy axe, a set of enchanted armor, and a variety of tools and supplies necessary for survival in the harsh environment of the Underdark. His most prized possession was a map, meticulously crafted from ancient scrolls and legends which he hoped would guide him through the labyrinthine passages. Gimli's departure was marked by a solemn ceremony, a tribute to his bravery, and a farewell from his fellow dwarves. The journey into the Underdark began with a descent through a series of dark and twisting tunnels, each one leading deeper into the unknown. The air grew colder and the darkness more oppressive as Gimli ventured further from the surface, his torchlight casting eerie shadows on the walls. The Underdark was a realm of contrasts, both wondrous and terrifying. Gimli encountered vast underground lakes with waters as black as obsidian, their depths concealing creatures of unimaginable size. He explored caverns adorned with luminous fungi and crystals, their colors shifting and shimmering in the dim light. The landscape was both beautiful and alien, a testament to the strange and diverse life forms that thrived in the darkness. As Gimli journeyed deeper, he encountered a variety of inhabitants native to the Underdark. Some were curious and benign, while others were hostile and dangerous. He crossed paths with subterranean dwellers known as the Deep Gnomes, who were initially wary of his presence but eventually offered him guidance and assistance. Their knowledge of the Underdark's geography proved invaluable, helping Gimli navigate through treacherous terrain and avoid potential pitfalls. However, not all encounters were friendly. Gimli faced numerous challenges from the denizens of the Underdark, including aggressive tribes of underground trolls and cunning, malevolent beings known as the Shadowed Ones. These creatures, driven by a primal hunger for power and dominance, sought to test Gimli's resolve and skill. Each confrontation was a battle of wits and strength, with Gimli using his dwarven training and ingenuity to overcome the threats. One of the most significant moments of Gimli's journey was the discovery of an ancient and forgotten city deep within the Underdark. This city, known as Carad-dûr, was a marvel of dwarven architecture, its halls and structures still standing despite the passage of ages. The city was adorned with intricate carvings and vast chambers, a testament to the grandeur of a civilization long lost to time. In Carad-dûr, Gimli uncovered relics and artifacts of great historical value, providing insights into the lives and achievements of the ancient dwarven people who had once inhabited the city. The discovery of these artifacts was a momentous achievement, shedding light on the rich history and heritage of dwarven culture. Despite the wonders and discoveries, Gimli's journey was not without its trials. The deeper he ventured, the more he felt the weight of the Underdark's oppressive darkness. The constant threat of danger, combined with the isolation from the surface world, tested his endurance and resolve. Yet Gimli remained steadfast, driven by his desire to uncover the secrets of the Underdark and prove his worth as an explorer. After many months of exploration and countless adventures, Gimli Stonebreaker eventually made his way back to the surface. His return was met with great acclaim and celebration, as his journey had yielded invaluable knowledge and discoveries. The tales of his exploits became legendary among the dwarves, a testament to his bravery and perseverance. Gimli's journey into the Underdark remains one of the most celebrated and inspiring stories in dwarven lore. His courage in facing the unknown and his determination to explore the depths of Middle-earth serve as a reminder of the boundless spirit of adventure and the pursuit of knowledge. The legacy of Gimli Stonebreaker endures, a symbol of the indomitable will of the dwarves and their enduring quest to uncover the mysteries of their world. 8. The ancient dwarven ritual of stone sculpting and its mystical significance. Stone sculpting is more than just a craft among the dwarves, it is a sacred ritual imbued with deep spiritual and mystical significance. The ancient art of stone sculpting reflects the profound connection between the dwarves and the earth, a bond that transcends mere craftsmanship and touches upon the divine. The origins of the stone sculpting ritual date back to the early days of dwarven civilization, when the first dwarves emerged from the depths of the world. According to legend, the great dwarf king Durin the Deathless was the first to discover the art of stone sculpting, guided by a vision from the earth itself. Durin's vision revealed to him the beauty and power hidden within the stones, and he taught his people to honor the earth by transforming it into works of art. The stone sculpting ritual is performed in sacred chambers known as halls of creation, which are located deep within the heart of dwarven strongholds. These halls are adorned with intricate carvings and symbols, each representing various aspects of dwarven beliefs and deities. The ritual is conducted by master sculptors who have dedicated their lives to perfecting their craft and understanding the spiritual significance of their work. The ritual begins with a ceremonial offering to the earth, a gesture of respect and gratitude for the materials that will be used in the sculpting process. This offering often includes precious metals, gems, and symbolic items that represent the dwarves' connection to the earth. The sculptors then invoke the blessings of their deities, seeking guidance and inspiration for their work. Once the offering and invocation are complete, the sculptors begin the process of shaping the stone. The act of sculpting is considered a form of meditation, a way to connect with the earth and channel its energies into the creation of something beautiful and meaningful. The sculptors work with a deep sense of reverence, knowing that their actions are not merely about shaping stone, but about honoring the divine spirit of the earth. Each stone is carefully chosen for its unique qualities and potential. The sculptors use a variety of tools and techniques, including chisels, hammers, and enchanted implements, to bring their vision to life. The process is meticulous and requires great skill, as the sculptors strive to capture the essence of the stone and reveal its hidden beauty. The significance of the stone sculpting ritual extends beyond the physical act of creating art. The sculptures themselves are imbued with spiritual and symbolic meanings, representing various aspects of dwarven culture, history, and beliefs. Common themes include depictions of legendary figures, mythological creatures, and sacred symbols. Each sculpture is a reflection of the values and traditions of the dwarven people, a testament to their enduring connection to the earth. One of the most important aspects of the stone sculpting ritual is the belief that the sculptures have a life and spirit of their own. The dwarves believe that the stone holds a divine essence, and by sculpting it, they are channeling this essence into a tangible form. The finished sculptures are thought to possess a mystical energy that can bring blessings, protection, and guidance to those who honor them. The stone sculpting ritual is also a communal event, bringing together members of the dwarven community to celebrate their shared heritage and artistry. Festivals and gatherings are held in honor of the completed sculptures, where the works of art are displayed and admired. These events serve as a reminder of the dwarves' unity and their dedication to preserving their cultural traditions. In addition to its spiritual and cultural significance, the stone sculpting ritual also has practical implications for dwarven society. The skills and techniques developed through the ritual are passed down through generations, ensuring the continued mastery of stone sculpting and the preservation of dwarven craftsmanship. The art of stone sculpting is integral to the construction of dwarven strongholds, monuments, and artifacts, contributing to the grandeur and durability of dwarven architecture. The ancient ritual of stone sculpting remains a cherished tradition among the dwarves, a symbol of their reverence for the earth and their commitment to creating art that transcends time. It reflects the deep spiritual connection between the dwarves and their world, embodying the values and beliefs that have shaped their culture for centuries. Through the ritual, the dwarves honor their heritage and celebrate the divine beauty that lies within the stones of Middle-earth. 9. The fabled battle between dwarves and trolls in the depths of the earth. Deep within the subterranean realms of Middle-earth, there exists a tale of epic conflict and heroism, the fabled battle between the dwarves and the trolls, fought in the depths of the earth. This legendary clash is remembered as one of the most intense and dramatic encounters in dwarven history, a testament to the courage and resolve of the dwarf people. The battle took place in the ancient underground city of Barad-dûm, a once thriving dwarven stronghold that had fallen into ruin over the centuries. Barad-dûm was known for its grand halls and extensive network of tunnels, a testament to the engineering prowess of the dwarves. However, the city had also become a haven for dark and malevolent creatures, including the fearsome trolls. The trolls that inhabited the depths of Barad-dûm were no ordinary beasts. They were a brutal and cunning species, driven by a hunger for destruction and a desire to conquer the underground realms. Their presence in Barazdum was a constant threat to the dwarven inhabitants, who struggled to maintain their hold over the city and protect their sacred halls. The conflict between the dwarves and the trolls reached a boiling point when the trolls, under the leadership of their formidable chieftain, Grak the Devastator, launched a full-scale assault on Barazdum. The trolls, taking advantage of their superior numbers and sheer strength, began to lay siege to the city, overwhelming the dwarven defenders and causing widespread devastation. The dwarves, recognizing the dire threat posed by the trolls, rallied their forces and prepared for a decisive confrontation. Led by their brave and seasoned commander, Thrain Ironfoot, the dwarves vowed to defend their home and drive the trolls from their midst. Thrain was known for his strategic brilliance and unyielding determination, qualities that would prove crucial in the coming battle. As the trolls pressed their attack, the dwarves took up defensive positions within the city's fortified halls. The battle was fierce and unrelenting, with both sides fighting with a combination of strength and cunning. The trolls, wielding crude but powerful weapons, clashed with the dwarves who fought with precision and discipline. The battle raged on for hours, with each side suffering heavy losses. The dwarves, despite their valor and skill, found themselves pushed to the brink as the trolls continued their relentless assault. The city of Barazdum, once a symbol of dwarven pride, was transformed into a battlefield, its halls echoing with the sounds of combat. In the midst of the chaos, Thrain Ironfoot devised a daring and risky plan to turn the tide of battle. He ordered a strategic retreat, luring the trolls into a trap set within the city's deepest chambers. The trap was designed to exploit the trolls' arrogance and lack of awareness of the city's layout. As the trolls pursued the retreating dwarves, they were lured into a cavernous chamber that had been rigged with traps and explosive devices. Thrain and his elite warriors took their positions and prepared for the final assault. The moment of truth arrived as the trolls entered the chamber, unaware of the impending danger. With a series of coordinated maneuvers, the dwarves sprang their trap. Explosive charges detonated, causing the cavern to collapse and trapping the trolls within. The trolls, caught off guard and unable to escape, were overwhelmed by the sheer force of the collapse. The dwarves, though exhausted and battered, seized the opportunity to strike a decisive blow against their enemies. The battle came to a climactic end as the surviving trolls were defeated and driven from Barazdum. The dwarves, though victorious, mourned the loss of their comrades and the devastation wrought upon their city. The battle had exacted a heavy toll, but it also served as a testament to the strength and resilience of the dwarf people. The fabled battle between the dwarves and the trolls became a legendary tale, recounted in songs and stories passed down through generations. It was a story of heroism and sacrifice, of a people who faced overwhelming odds and emerged victorious through their courage and unity. The battle served as a reminder of the enduring spirit of the dwarves and their unwavering commitment to protecting their homeland. 10. The lost prophecy of the dwarf seer who foresee the coming of the shadow. In the rich tapestry of dwarven history, there are few tales as haunting and enigmatic as the story of the lost prophecy of the dwarf seer, Balinor the Wise. Balinor's prophecy, which foresaw the coming of the shadow that would threaten the realms of Middle-earth, remains one of the most profound and mysterious elements of dwarven lore. Balinor the Wise was a revered figure among the dwarves, known for his deep insight and mystical abilities. His wisdom and foresight were highly regarded, and he was often sought out for guidance and counsel. Balinor's prophetic gifts were believed to be a divine blessing, allowing him to glimpse the hidden truths and future events that lay beyond the grasp of ordinary mortals. The story of Balinor's prophecy begins during a time of relative peace and prosperity for the dwarven kingdoms. The land was flourishing, and the threat of dark forces seemed distant. However, Balinor, through his visions and divinations, began to perceive signs of an impending shadow that would cast its darkness over Middle-earth. The prophecy that Balinor received was cryptic and foreboding, filled with ominous imagery and dire warnings. It spoke of a shadow rising from the depths of the earth, a force that would seek to engulf the world in darkness and despair. The prophecy foretold that this shadow would bring great upheaval and conflict, challenging the strength and unity of the dwarven people. Balinor's prophecy was recorded in a series of ancient texts and scrolls, written in a language known only to a select few. These texts contained intricate symbols and references that required careful interpretation. Balinor's followers and scholars worked tirelessly to decipher the meaning of the prophecy, seeking to understand the nature of the shadow and the ways to counter its influence. The prophecy spoke of several key events and figures that would play a crucial role in the unfolding of the shadow's arrival. It mentioned the rise of a dark power that would seek to dominate the land, the emergence of a chosen hero who would stand against this darkness, and the need for unity among the peoples of Middle-earth to resist the encroaching evil. As the years passed, the significance of Balinor's prophecy grew increasingly apparent. Dark forces began to stir in the land, and the signs foretold by the prophecy began to manifest. The rise of the Dark Lord Sauron and the growing threat of his minions seemed to align with the warnings described in the ancient texts. Despite the growing realization of the prophecy's relevance, the precise details of Balinor's visions remain shrouded in mystery. The original texts containing the prophecy were lost or destroyed over time, leaving only fragmented records and scattered accounts of Balinor's foresight. The full extent of the prophecy's message and its implications for the future remained unclear. In the face of these growing threats, the dwarven people, guided by the remnants of Balinor's prophecy, began to prepare for the coming conflict. The prophecy served as a rallying cry for unity and strength, inspiring the dwarves to stand firm against the encroaching darkness and to forge alliances with other peoples of Middle-earth. The lost prophecy of Balinor the Wise became a symbol of hope and resilience in the face of overwhelming odds. It represented the enduring wisdom and foresight of the dwarven people, a reminder of their ability to confront and overcome the challenges that lay ahead. The prophecy's legacy continued to influence dwarven culture and beliefs, serving as a source of inspiration and guidance for future generations. The tale of Balinor's prophecy remains one of the most profound and enigmatic elements of dwarven lore. It is a testament to the enduring power of foresight and the ability of individuals to perceive and prepare for the challenges that lie beyond the horizon. The lost prophecy serves as a reminder of the timeless struggle between light and shadow and the enduring spirit of the dwarven people in their quest to safeguard their world. 11. The saga of the dwarf smith who crafted a blade that could slay a Balrog. In the grand tradition of dwarven craftsmanship, there exists a tale of unparalleled skill and bravery, the saga of Eredrin Ironforge, the legendary dwarf smith who forged a blade capable of slaying a Balrog. This epic story is celebrated as one of the greatest achievements in dwarven history, a testament to the artistry and strength of its hero. Eredrin Ironforge was born in the ancient city of Khazad-dûm, a stronghold renowned for its formidable forges and master smiths. From an early age, Eredrin demonstrated an exceptional talent for metalworking and an insatiable curiosity for the craft. His skill with the hammer and anvil was unmatched, and he quickly earned a reputation as one of the most gifted smiths of his time. The tale of Eredrin's legendary blade begins with a time of great peril for the dwarven realms. The world was under threat from the monstrous Balrogs, ancient and powerful creatures of fire and shadow. These fearsome beings, remnants of the primordial chaos, were wreaking havoc and terrorizing the lands with their immense power and destructive abilities. The need for a weapon capable of confronting these Balrogs became a pressing concern for the dwarves. The existing armaments were insufficient to combat the fire and fury of these ancient entities. It was during this dire period that Eredrin Ironforge undertook the monumental task of crafting a blade capable of matching the Balrog's might. Eredrin's quest to forge the legendary blade was no ordinary undertaking. It required not only unparalleled skill, but also a deep understanding of the materials and magic necessary to create a weapon of such power. The blade was to be forged from a rare and precious metal known as aetherium, a substance imbued with magical properties and capable of withstanding immense heat and force. To obtain the aetherium, Eredrin embarked on a perilous journey to the heart of the earth, where he sought out the fabled flame of creation, a legendary forge said to be capable of imbuing the metal with extraordinary power. The journey was fraught with danger, as Eredrin had to navigate treacherous caverns and face hostile creatures that dwelled in the depths. Upon reaching the flame of creation, Eredrin began the intricate process of forging the blade. The forge's flames were intense and unyielding, requiring Eredrin to work with precision and focus. The forging process involved a series of complex rituals and incantations, each designed to enhance the blade's power and effectiveness. Eredrin poured his heart and soul into the creation of the blade, infusing it with the essence of the Ethereum and the blessings of ancient dwarven deities. The blade was meticulously crafted, with runes and inscriptions etched into its surface to enhance its magical properties. The end result was a weapon of unparalleled strength and beauty, a true masterpiece of dwarven smithing. The blade, which came to be known as Dragon's Bane, was not only a formidable weapon, but also a symbol of hope and defiance against the forces of darkness. Eredrin's creation was a testament to the skill and determination of the dwarven people, a beacon of light in the face of overwhelming darkness. When the time came to face the Balrog, Eredrin's blade was wielded by a brave dwarf warrior named Thrain Fireheart, who was chosen for the task due to his valor and combat prowess. The battle against the Balrog was fierce and brutal, with both sides unleashing their full power. The Balrog, with its fiery whip and immense strength, seemed nearly invincible. However, Thrain's mastery of the Dragon's Bane blade proved to be the key to overcoming the Balrog. The blade's magical properties allowed it to cut through the Balrog's defenses and strike at its core. With a series of expertly timed strikes, Thrain managed to wound the Balrog and ultimately deliver a fatal blow, vanquishing the creature and ending its reign of terror. The victory over the Balrog was celebrated as a monumental achievement, and Eredrin Ironforge's blade was hailed as a legendary weapon that had saved countless lives. The tale of Eredrin's craftsmanship and Thrain's valor became a cherished part of dwarven history, a story of courage and skill that inspired future generations. Eredrin Ironforge's legacy endures through the Dragon's Bane blade and the saga of his heroic deeds. His craftsmanship and dedication to his craft serve as a reminder of the greatness that can be achieved through skill, determination, and unwavering resolve. The blade remains a symbol of the dwarven spirit and their ability to confront and overcome the greatest challenges. 12. The tale of a cursed dwarven artifact and the hero who sought to destroy it. In the annals of dwarven lore, few tales are as shrouded in mystery and peril as the story of the cursed artifact, known as the Heart of Shadows, and the brave hero, Borin Stonehand, who undertook a daring quest to destroy it. The Heart of Shadows was an ancient and powerful relic, crafted by a long-forgotten dwarven smith, whose dark enchantments had bound it with a malevolent curse. The origins of the Heart of Shadows are steeped in legend. According to ancient dwarven texts, the artifact was forged during a time of great strife, when dark forces threatened to engulf the land. The smith who created it, Thrain Blackforge, was a master of his craft but fell under the influence of dark magic. His intent was to create a weapon of immense power, but he inadvertently bound a malevolent spirit to the artifact, imbuing it with a curse that would bring ruin to all who possessed it. The Heart of Shadows was a strikingly beautiful but foreboding object of black crystal set in a gold and silver frame, pulsating with an eerie, shadowy light. Its allure was deceptive. While it promised great power, it also harbored a sinister force that corrupted and consumed those who sought to wield it. The curse of the Heart of Shadows was said to cause madness and despair, gradually twisting the mind and soul of its bearer. For centuries, the Heart of Shadows lay hidden, its existence known only to a select few. The artifact was believed to have been lost during the great upheavals that shook the dwarven realms. However, its curse persisted, subtly influencing events and sowing discord among those who were drawn to its dark allure. The tale of the Heart of Shadows became a cautionary legend, warning of the perils of wielding power tainted by darkness. The hero of our story, Borin Stonehand, was a renowned dwarf warrior and scholar known for his bravery and wisdom. He was a member of the prestigious Stonehand clan, known for their legendary feats and unyielding courage. Borin was deeply troubled by the rumors of the Heart of Shadows resurfacing and the havoc it was wreaking upon the land. When the Heart of Shadows was discovered in a long-abandoned vault beneath the ancient city of Moria, its curse began to take hold once more. The artifact's awakening triggered a series of calamities, including a surge of dark creatures emerging from the depths and attacks on nearby dwarven strongholds. The artifact's influence was clear, and its power was undeniable. Recognizing the imminent threat posed by the Heart of Shadows, Borin Stonehand took it upon himself to find and destroy the artifact. His quest was not merely a personal endeavor, but a vital mission to protect his people and prevent the artifact from falling into the wrong hands. Armed with his formidable skill in battle and his knowledge of ancient lore, Borin embarked on a perilous journey to rid the world of the cursed relic. Borin's journey took him through treacherous lands, from the dark and labyrinthine tunnels of Moria to the foreboding forests and desolate mountains of Middle-earth. Along the way he faced numerous challenges, including fierce battles with corrupted creatures and cunning traps set by the artifact's dark influence. His determination and bravery were tested to their limits, but he pressed on, driven by a sense of duty and the weight of his mission. As Borin delved deeper into the mystery of the Heart of Shadows, he uncovered ancient texts and forgotten legends that shed light on the artifact's origins and the means to destroy it. According to the lore, the Heart of Shadows could only be destroyed by a ritual involving the combined powers of light and shadow, a complex and dangerous procedure that required rare and powerful ingredients. The ritual was said to be conducted at a sacred site known as the Gates of Twilight, a hidden location rumored to be the boundary between the world of light and the realm of darkness. The Gates of Twilight were a place of great significance, where the energies of light and shadow converged, making it the only place where the Heart of Shadows could be neutralized. Borin's quest led him to seek out allies and experts in ancient magic who could assist him in performing the ritual. He encountered wise scholars, skilled enchanters, and even a reclusive elf with knowledge of the arcane. Each ally played a crucial role in gathering the necessary components and preparing for the ritual. The final confrontation took place at the Gates of Twilight, where Borin and his allies faced their greatest challenge. The Heart of Shadows, now fully awakened, unleashed its dark power, summoning creatures of shadow and causing the very fabric of reality to warp. The battle was intense and harrowing, with Borin and his allies fighting valiantly against the forces of darkness. Despite the overwhelming odds, Borin's resolve never wavered. With the help of his allies, he completed the ritual, channeling the energies of light and shadow to neutralize the artifact's curse. The process was both physically and spiritually draining, but Borin's determination and the combined power of his allies ultimately succeeded in destroying the Heart of Shadows. The artifact was shattered, and its malevolent influence was broken. The dark creatures that had been summoned dissipated, and the land began to heal from the damage caused by the Heart's curse. Borin Stonehand emerged from the ordeal as a hero, celebrated for his bravery and sacrifice. The tale of the cursed Heart of Shadows and the hero who destroyed it became a legendary story among the dwarves. It served as a reminder of the dangers of dark magic and the importance of courage and perseverance in the face of overwhelming evil. Borin Stonehand's legacy endured, not only as a symbol of heroism, but also as a testament to the enduring spirit of those who stand against the forces of darkness. The legendary dwarf fortress that vanished into thin air during a great battle. In the annals of dwarven history, few tales are as enigmatic and captivating as the legend of the fortress, known as Erebor's Embrace, which vanished into thin air during a momentous battle. This extraordinary event is remembered as one of the greatest mysteries of dwarven lore, a tale of a fortress that seemed to disappear without a trace, leaving behind only legends and unanswered questions. Erebor's Embrace was a grand and formidable fortress, constructed during the height of dwarven power. It was renowned for its impressive architecture, featuring towering walls, intricate carvings, and a vast network of underground chambers and tunnels. The fortress was a symbol of dwarven strength and resilience, a testament to their engineering prowess and their ability to create impenetrable strongholds. The fortress was strategically located in a key region of Middle-earth, serving as a critical stronghold in the defense of dwarven lands. It was home to a large garrison of dwarven warriors and craftsmen who were dedicated to protecting their homeland and upholding the honor of their people. Erebor's Embrace was also a center of trade and diplomacy, fostering relations with neighboring realms and forging alliances with other peoples. The legend of the fortress's disappearance is intertwined with a great battle that took place during a time of widespread conflict and upheaval. The forces of darkness, led by a formidable and malevolent sorcerer known as Morgoth the Black, launched a massive assault on the Dwarven realms. Morgoth's army was vast and powerful, composed of dark creatures, corrupted beings, and fearsome war machines. As the battle raged on, Erebus' embrace became a focal point of the conflict. The fortress's defenders, led by their valiant commander, Thrain Ironfoot, fought fiercely to repel the invaders and protect their home. The battle was intense and brutal, with both sides suffering heavy casualties and the outcome hanging in the balance. In the midst of the chaos, a strange and inexplicable phenomenon occurred. As the battle reached its climax, the fortress of Erebus' Embrace seemed to vanish from existence. The walls, towers, and battlements disappeared as if they had been erased from reality. The Dwarven defenders, who had been fighting valiantly, suddenly found themselves in an empty void, with no sign of their once mighty fortress. The disappearance of Erebus' Embrace was met with shock and bewilderment. The fortress had been a symbol of Dwarven strength and resilience, and its sudden vanishing was a blow to the morale of the defenders. The loss of the fortress also had significant strategic implications, leaving a gap in the Dwarven defences and allowing Morgoth's forces to advance further into Dwarven territory. In the aftermath of the battle, efforts were made to locate and understand the fate of Erebus' Embrace. Dwarven scholars, enchanters, and historians dedicated themselves to unraveling the mystery of the fortress's disappearance. Various theories were proposed, ranging from magical interference and dimensional rifts to the possibility of a hidden or alternate realm. One of the most intriguing theories was that Erebus' Embrace had been transported to a different plane of existence, or hidden in a parallel dimension. According to this theory, the fortress had not been destroyed but rather removed from the physical world as a result of a powerful spell or enchantment. This would explain why no physical remnants of the fortress were found. The search for Erebus' Embrace became a legendary quest, with many brave adventurers and explorers setting out to uncover the truth. Despite their efforts, the fortress remained elusive, and its fate remained a mystery. Some believed that the fortress would one day reappear, while others feared that it was lost forever. The tale of Erebus' Embrace and its sudden disappearance became a cherished part of Dwarven folklore. It was recounted in songs and stories, serving as a reminder of the uncertainty and unpredictability of war. The legend also symbolized the resilience and enduring spirit of the Dwarven people, who continued to fight and persevere despite the loss of their great fortress. The story of Erebus' Embrace remains one of the great mysteries of Dwarven history. It is a tale of a fortress that vanished without a trace, leaving behind only legends and unanswered questions. The legacy of Erebus' Embrace endures as a testament to the grandeur of Dwarven craftsmanship and the indomitable spirit of those who defend their homeland against the forces of darkness. 14. The story of the dwarf prince who married an elf and the consequences of their union. The union of a dwarf prince and an elf princess is a tale that weaves together the threads of love, conflict, and cultural divergence. The story of Dwalin Stoneheart and Lirel Moonshadow, whose marriage bridged the gap between two distinct and often conflicting cultures, is one of the most poignant and enduring legends in the history of Middle-earth. Dwalin Stoneheart, the dwarf prince, was a figure of great renown among his people. Born into the noble Stoneheart clan, Dwalin was a warrior of unmatched skill and a leader of great honor. His lineage was steeped in tradition, and he was destined to uphold the values and customs of the dwarven realm. The Stoneheart clan was known for its formidable strongholds and its unyielding commitment to the defense of their lands. Lirel Moonshadow, the elf princess, was a member of the renowned elven house of Lothlorien. She was celebrated for her grace, wisdom, and ethereal beauty. The elven people, known for their deep connection to nature and their long-lived traditions, were both revered and mysterious. The elves had a different way of life, marked by their affinity for magic and their harmonious existence with the natural world. The story of Dwalin and Lirel's union began during a period of fragile peace between the dwarves and the elves. The two cultures had a history of mutual suspicion and conflict, but a growing understanding and respect began to emerge. Dwalin and Lirel met during a diplomatic event intended to foster relations between their peoples. Their initial interactions were marked by mutual curiosity and admiration, and over time their bond deepened into a profound and genuine love. The marriage of Dwalin and Lirel was a significant event, symbolizing a union between two cultures that had often been at odds. Their wedding was a grand affair, held in a neutral location that combined elements of both dwarven and elven traditions. The ceremony was a blend of dwarven craftsmanship and elven enchantment, reflecting the harmonious merging of their worlds. However, the union of Dwalin and Lirel was not without its challenges. The dwarven and elven peoples had differing values and customs, and their marriage faced resistance from traditionalists within both societies. Some dwarves viewed the union as a breach of their ancestral customs, while certain elves were concerned about the implications of such a marriage on their cultural identity. The couple faced significant obstacles as they navigated the complexities of their relationship and their roles within their respective communities. Dwalin had to reconcile his duties as a prince with his love for Lirel, while Lirel struggled to balance her loyalty to her elven heritage with her commitment to her husband. Despite the challenges, Dwalin and Lirel's love endured, and their marriage became a symbol of hope and unity. Their union led to a period of greater cooperation and understanding between the dwarves and the elves. The couple worked tirelessly to bridge the gap between their peoples, fostering mutual respect and collaboration. The consequences of Dwalin and Lirel's marriage were far-reaching. Their union helped to pave the way for greater harmony between the Dwarven and Elven realms, leading to increased alliances and shared efforts in times of conflict. The couple's legacy was one of reconciliation and partnership, demonstrating that love could overcome even the deepest divides. Dwalin and Lurel's story was passed down through generations, becoming a cherished part of Middle-earth's cultural heritage. Their marriage was celebrated as a testament to the power of love and the potential for unity among diverse peoples. The tale of Dwalin Stoneheart and Liriel Moonshadow remains a poignant reminder of the strength of their bond and the positive impact they had on their world. 15. The hidden Dwarven libraries and the ancient tomes that hold forgotten knowledge. Among the most intriguing aspects of Dwarven lore are the hidden libraries that hold ancient tomes and forgotten knowledge. These libraries, scattered throughout the subterranean realms of Middle-earth, are repositories of wisdom and secrets accumulated over millennia. They represent a significant and often enigmatic aspect of Dwarven culture and history. One of the most famous of these hidden libraries is the Vault of the Ages, located deep within the heart of the Dwarven city of Khazad-dûm. This library was established during the Golden Age of Dwarven civilization, a time when the dwarves were at the height of their intellectual and technological achievements. The Vault of the Ages was designed to house an extensive collection of manuscripts, scrolls and tomes that covered a wide range of subjects, from ancient history and magic to engineering and alchemy. The Vault of the Ages was a marvel of Dwarven engineering, built with intricate mechanisms and enchantments to protect its contents. The library was accessible only to a select group of scholars and custodians, who were entrusted with the care and preservation of its priceless knowledge. The library's halls were lined with shelves that reached up to the cavernous ceiling, filled with carefully organized volumes that contained the accumulated wisdom of generations. Among the most revered of these tomes were the Scrolls of the Ancients, a collection of writings that chronicled the early history of the Dwarven people and their interactions with other races. These scrolls provided valuable insights into the origins of the Dwarven race, their migration patterns, and their ancient alliances. They also contained accounts of legendary figures and events that shaped Dwarven history. Another notable collection was the Codex of Enchantments, a series of volumes that detailed the magical practices and enchantments used by the dwarves. The Codex included instructions for crafting powerful artifacts, warding off dark forces, and harnessing elemental energies. The knowledge contained within the Codex was highly sought after and closely guarded, as it held the secrets to some of the most potent and dangerous magics. The Vault of the Ages also housed the engineering manuscripts, a comprehensive record of Dwarven engineering feats and innovations. These manuscripts detailed the construction of grand fortresses, intricate machinery, and advanced mining techniques. The knowledge contained in these volumes was crucial to understanding the technological prowess of the dwarves and their ability to create remarkable structures and devices. The hidden libraries were not confined to Khazad-dûm alone. Throughout Middle-earth, Other dwarven cities and strongholds contained their own repositories of knowledge, for example the Sanctuary of Scrolls. In the city of Erebor was known for its collection of historical and genealogical records, while the Grotto of Glyphs in the Iron Hills held inscriptions and runic writings of great significance. The existence of these hidden libraries and their contents became the subject of much speculation and legend. Some tales spoke of secret passages and hidden chambers that concealed lost knowledge, while others hinted at ancient guardians or trials that protected the libraries from intruders. The allure of these libraries and their secrets often drew scholars, adventurers, and treasure hunters seeking to uncover the forgotten knowledge. One particularly famous story is that of the lost Tome of Eternity, a mythical manuscript said to contain the ultimate secrets of immortality and eternal wisdom. According to legend, the lost tome was hidden away in a remote and heavily guarded library, accessible only to those who possessed a special key or fulfilled a specific quest. The search for the lost tome became a quest of great renown, with many brave souls undertaking perilous journeys in hopes of discovering its location. The hidden dwarven libraries represent a significant aspect of the dwarven legacy, embodying their dedication to knowledge and their pursuit of wisdom. They serve as a testament to the intellectual and cultural achievements of the dwarven people, reflecting their commitment to preserving and passing down their heritage. The tale of the hidden libraries and their ancient tomes continues to captivate the imagination, inspiring a sense of wonder and curiosity about the vast and enigmatic world of dwarven knowledge. The legacy of these libraries endures through the stories and legends that celebrate the remarkable achievements and contributions of the dwarven people. 16. The tragic love story of a dwarf and a human princess forbidden by their races. In the annals of Middle-earth, few tales are as heart-wrenching as the tragic love story of Thrain Stoneheart, a noble dwarf, and Lady Alara of Eldoria, a human princess. Their love, though pure and profound, was overshadowed by the deep-seated prejudices and societal expectations of their respective peoples, leading to a romance marked by both intense passion and insurmountable sorrow. Thrain Stoneheart was a distinguished member of the Stoneheart clan, renowned for his valor and honor. He was a skilled warrior and a respected leader among the dwarves, known for his dedication to his people and his unyielding commitment to the protection of their realm. His life was one of discipline and duty, shaped by the traditions and values of his ancestors. Lady Alara of Eldoria, on the other hand, was a princess of the human kingdom of Eldoria, a realm known for its grandeur and its intricate political machinations. Alara was celebrated for her grace, wisdom and compassion. As the daughter of the reigning monarch, she was expected to marry strategically, forming alliances that would strengthen her kingdom and secure its future. The fateful encounter between Thrain and Alara occurred during a diplomatic event designed to foster relations between the dwarves and humans. The event was held to celebrate a newly forged alliance between the two peoples, aimed at promoting peace and cooperation in a time of growing unrest. Thrain and Elara met during this event, and their initial interactions were marked by mutual curiosity and respect. As they spent more time together, Thrain and Elara's bond deepened into a profound and passionate love. Their relationship blossomed in secrecy, away from the prying eyes of their respective societies. They found solace in each other's company, sharing their dreams, fears and hopes for a future where their love could flourish free from the constraints imposed by their cultures. However, the relationship between Thrain and Elara was fraught with challenges. The dwarves, bound by their ancient traditions and rigid societal norms, viewed any romantic involvement with humans with suspicion and disdain. Likewise, the human court, with its own set of prejudices and expectations, saw the union of a princess with a dwarf as an unthinkable betrayal. Despite their best efforts to keep their love hidden, rumors began to spread, and the relationship between Thrain and Elara became a topic of scandal and controversy. Both faced increasing pressure from their respective families and societies to end their relationship. The disapproval and hostility they encountered were relentless, threatening to tear them apart. Thrain's family, particularly his father, who was a prominent figure among the dwarves, was vehemently opposed to the union. They viewed Elara as an outsider who could not be trusted and believed that the relationship would undermine their standing and stability. Similarly, Elara's parents were concerned about the political ramifications of their daughter's relationship with a dwarf. They feared that it would jeopardize their kingdom's alliances and the strategic goals they had worked so hard to achieve. The lovers' attempts to seek a compromise were in vain. They proposed a plan to live in seclusion, away from the prying eyes of their societies, where they could build a life together. However, both the dwarven and human authorities rejected their proposal, unwilling to accept a union that defied their traditions and expectations. As the pressure mounted, Thrain and Elara were forced to make a heart-wrenching decision. Their love was genuine and unwavering, but they understood that their union could not be accepted by their peoples. The sacrifices they would have to make to be together were too great, and they faced the prospect of losing everything they held dear. In a final act of defiance and love, Thrain and Elara made the difficult choice to part ways, believing that their love, though eternal, could not withstand the weight of societal disapproval. They said their final goodbyes in a secluded glade, a place that had become their sanctuary. The parting was bittersweet, filled with tears and promises of undying affection. Thrain returned to his people, where he devoted himself to his duties with a heavy heart. His love for Elara remained a source of both joy and sorrow, a reminder of what could have been. He became a revered leader, known for his wisdom and strength, but his heart was forever marked by the loss of his beloved. Elara likewise returned to her royal duties, but she did so with a profound sense of loss. She married as expected, but her heart remained with Thrain. Her reign was marked by a deep empathy and a desire for unity, reflecting the enduring impact of her love for the dwarf prince. The tale of Thrain Stoneheart and Lady Alara became a legend, recounted through the ages as a poignant reminder of the barriers that love can face and the sacrifices made for the sake of true affection. Their story was told in songs and poems, celebrating the beauty and tragedy of their love. Their romance, though ultimately doomed by the prejudices of their societies, left a lasting legacy. It challenged the norms and expectations of their time and inspired others to look beyond the surface and see the truth of the heart. The love between Thrain and Alara remained a symbol of the enduring power of love and the courage it takes to follow one's heart, even in the face of insurmountable odds. 17. The Dwarven Tale of the Last Stand Against a Horde of Invading Giants. In the rugged and ancient realms of Middle-earth, there is a tale of unyielding bravery and valor that echoes through the ages the tale of the Dwarven last stand against a horde of invading giants. This epic confrontation, known in Dwarven lore as the Battle of Stonehold, is remembered as one of the most defining moments in the history of the Dwarven people. The story begins during a time of relative peace in the Dwarven kingdom of Stonehold, a formidable fortress nestled in the heart of the mountains. Stonehold was a bastion of strength and resilience, renowned for its impregnable defenses and its skilled warriors. The dwarves of Stonehold had enjoyed a period of prosperity and stability, but this tranquility was shattered by the arrival of a fearsome threat. A horde of giants, led by the notorious giant chieftain Grom, emerged from the northern wilderness. Grom and his kin were a formidable force, known for their immense size, strength, and brutality. The giants had long harbored a grudge against the dwarves, driven by ancient enmities and territorial disputes. Their sudden and aggressive advance towards Stonehold was a cause for grave concern. The dwarven defenders, led by their esteemed commander, Balin Ironfist, prepared for the impending assault with a sense of grim determination. The giants' approach was marked by widespread devastation, as they trampled over the land and crushed anything in their path. Their sheer size and strength made them a formidable adversary, and the dwarves knew that they faced an existential threat. The battle began with a thunderous clash as the giants laid siege to Stonehold. The dwarven defenders, fortified within their stronghold, fought valiantly to repel the invaders. The walls of Stonehold, constructed with immense craftsmanship and fortified with ancient runes, initially held firm against the giants' onslaught. Despite their best efforts, the dwarves faced overwhelming odds. The giants, with their enormous weapons and relentless assault, breached the outer defences of Stonehold and began to encroach upon the inner sanctum. The defenders fought bravely, using their knowledge of the fortress's layout and their superior engineering to slow the giants' advance. Traps, barricades, and defensive mechanisms were employed to great effect, but the giants' sheer power began to turn the tide. As the battle raged on, the dwarves faced a critical moment. The giants' relentless assault threatened to overwhelm the defenders, and it became clear that Stonehold's survival was at stake. Balin Iron Fist, recognizing the gravity of the situation, made a fateful decision. He resolved to lead a last-ditch counteroffensive, aiming to drive the giants back and protect his people at all costs. The dwarven counterattack was a daring and desperate maneuver. Balin and his elite warriors, armed with their finest weapons and fortified with their unwavering resolve, launched a coordinated assault against the giants. The battle was fierce and chaotic, with both sides suffering heavy casualties. The dwarves fought with unwavering courage, their battle cries echoing through the corridors of Stonehold. In the midst of the chaos, Balin Iron Fist faced Grom, the giant chieftain, in a dramatic and climactic duel. Grom, towering over the battlefield, wielded a massive club with devastating force. Balin, undaunted by the giant's size, engaged in a fierce and relentless battle, using his skill and agility to outmaneuver his opponent. The duel was a test of strength and strategy, with both combatants pushing their limits. Despite the dwarves' heroic efforts, the giants' numbers and power proved too great. Stonehold, though valiantly defended, was eventually overrun. The fortress fell, and the giants claimed victory, but the cost was immense. The giants suffered heavy losses, and the dwarves' resistance had delayed their conquest significantly. The aftermath of the battle left Stonehold in ruins, and the dwarven people mourned their losses. The tale of the last stand became a poignant symbol of sacrifice and heroism, a reminder of the courage and resilience of the dwarves in the face of overwhelming adversity. Balin Iron Fist and his defenders were celebrated as heroes, their bravery immortalized in songs and legends. The story of the Battle of Stonehold is remembered as a testament to the indomitable spirit of the dwarven people. It is a tale of unwavering courage and sacrifice, a reminder of the sacrifices made to defend their homeland and their way of life. The legacy of the last stand endures as a source of inspiration and pride, reflecting the enduring strength and determination of the dwarven race. 18. The origin of the dwarven runes and their magical properties. The origin of the dwarven runes is a tale steeped in ancient history and mystical significance. These runes, known for their powerful magical properties and intricate designs, are a central element of dwarven culture and craftsmanship. They embody the deep connection between the dwarves and their ancestral traditions, reflecting their mastery of both art and magic. The story of the dwarven runes begins in the primordial age of Middle-earth, a time when the world was still taking shape and the forces of magic were raw and untamed. According to dwarven lore, the runes were first created by Ol, the Vala of creation and craftsmanship. Ol, known for his unparalleled skill in shaping the world, sought to bestow upon the dwarves a gift that would reflect their unique nature and their connection to the earth. all crafted the runes as a means of channeling and harnessing the elemental forces that flowed through the world. Each rune was imbued with a specific power and purpose, representing a different aspect of the natural and magical realms. The runes were designed to be both functional and symbolic, reflecting the deep wisdom and understanding of the dwarves' creators. The runes were initially inscribed upon the artifacts and creations of the dwarves, serving as a means of enhancing their tools, weapons, and structures. Each rune was carefully crafted with intricate designs and precise meanings, allowing the dwarves to imbue their creations with magical properties. The runes could enhance the strength of a weapon, fortify the walls of a fortress, or grant protection to the wearer of a rune-inscribed garment. The dwarves, with their innate skill in craftsmanship and their deep reverence for their creators, embraced the runes as an integral part of their culture. The use of runes became a hallmark of dwarven artistry and engineering, with each rune serving a specific purpose and contributing to the overall mastery of their creations. The runes were not only practical tools, but also a reflection of the dwarves' connection to the divine and the natural world. One of the most significant aspects of the dwarven runes is their ability to channel elemental forces. The runes were designed to harness the raw energies of the earth, the fire, the water, and the air, allowing the dwarves to manipulate these forces in their favor. For example, the rune of fire could be used to create a forge that burned with intense heat, while the rune of earth could enhance the strength and durability of stone structures. The runes also had protective properties, providing wards against dark forces and malevolent entities. The dwarves used runes to inscribe protective sigils upon their fortresses and strongholds, creating barriers that warded off invaders and safeguarded their people. These protective runes were a crucial aspect of dwarven defense, reflecting their commitment to the security and safety of their realm. The knowledge of the runes was passed down through generations of dwarven smiths and scholars, becoming a central aspect of their education and training. The runes were meticulously studied and practiced, with each dwarf learning the intricacies of their designs and meanings. The mastery of the runes became a mark of distinction among the dwarves, with skilled rune masters gaining great respect and honor. Over time, the use of the runes evolved and expanded, incorporating new designs and applications. The dwarves continued to innovate and refine their use of the runes, integrating them into their daily lives and their most grandiose creations. The runes became a symbol of their enduring connection to their creators and their mastery of the magical and elemental forces. The origin of the dwarven runes and their magical properties remains a cherished and revered aspect of dwarven culture. The runes represent not only a practical tool, but also a deep spiritual and cultural connection to the world and its forces. They are a testament to the ingenuity and artistry of the dwarves, reflecting their dedication to their craft and their enduring legacy. The dwarf minstrel's epic ballad about the fall of the great city of Erebor. In the heart of dwarven culture, music and storytelling hold a place of immense significance. One of the most celebrated and poignant pieces of dwarven lore is the epic ballad of Erebor, a haunting and stirring tribute to the fall of the great city. This ballad, composed by the renowned minstrel bard and Iron Voice, is a masterpiece that captures the grandeur and tragedy of Erebor's demise. Erebor, the lonely mountain, was the seat of dwarven power and prosperity. It stood as a symbol of dwarven achievement and resilience, its halls filled with the treasures and wonders crafted by its people. The city was a beacon of dwarven culture and craftsmanship, its wealth and splendor renowned across Middle-earth. The fall of Erebor was a cataclysmic event, driven by the greed and malevolence of the dragon Smaug. Smaug, a fearsome and ancient creature, coveted the riches of Erebor and laid waste to the city in a devastating assault. The dragon's attack was swift and merciless, reducing Erebor to ruins and scattering its inhabitants. The epic ballad of Erebor, composed by Bard and Iron Voice, tells the story of this tragic event with both reverence and sorrow. The ballad begins with a description of Erebor in its prime, celebrating its beauty and grandeur. Bardin's lyrics paint a vivid picture of the city's majestic halls, its glittering treasures, and its proud people. As the ballad unfolds, Bardin recounts the ominous signs that heralded the coming of Smaug. The dragon's approach is depicted with a sense of foreboding as the skies darken and the earth trembles. The lyrics capture the tension and dread that filled the hearts of the dwarves as they prepared for the inevitable conflict. The climax of the ballad describes the dragon's assault on Erebor in vivid and dramatic terms. Bardin's verses convey the fury of Smaug's attack, the roaring flames that consumed the city, and the despair of the dwarven defenders. The destruction of Erebor is portrayed with a sense of mournful grandeur, reflecting the profound loss experienced by the dwarven people. In the aftermath of the fall, the ballad shifts to a more somber tone, recounting the plight of the survivors and the scattering of the dwarven people. The lyrics convey the sorrow and hardship faced by those who lost their homes and their way of life. Bardin's portrayal of the exodus from Erebor is a poignant reflection of the dwarves' resilience and determination to endure despite their losses. The final verses of the ballad are a tribute to the enduring spirit of the dwarven people and their hope for the future. Bardin's lyrics express a sense of resolve and optimism, celebrating the legacy of Erebor and the promise of a new beginning. The ballad ends on a hopeful note, with a call for remembrance and the continued pursuit of honor and glory. The Ballad of Erebor, as performed by Bard and Iron Voice, has become a cherished part of dwarven tradition. It is sung at gatherings and ceremonies, serving as a reminder of the grandeur of Erebor and the sacrifices made by its people. The ballad is a testament to the power of music and storytelling to capture the essence of history and to honor the memories of those who came before. Through its evocative lyrics and stirring melodies, the Ballad of Erebor continues to inspire and move those who hear it. It is a powerful and enduring tribute to the fall of the great city and the resilience of the dwarven spirit. Bard in Iron Voice's epic composition remains a cherished part of dwarven heritage, reflecting the timeless legacy of Erebor and the enduring strength of its people. 20. The adventure of a dwarf who sought to reclaim a stolen artifact from a dragon's hoard. In the rugged, echoing halls of the dwarven stronghold of Duraheim, there was once a tale of courage and daring that captured the hearts of many, a tale of a lone dwarf named Gundar Stonefoot and his epic quest to reclaim a stolen artifact from the fearsome dragon Morgrath. Gundar Stonefoot was not just another dwarf, he was a master craftsman renowned for his skill in creating magnificent artifacts of power and beauty. His talent was legendary, and his creations were treasured by the dwarves. Among his most prized works was the Amulet of All, a relic imbued with the essence of the earth's core, said to grant its bearer great strength and protection. One fateful day news came that Morgrath, a dragon of immense power and malevolence, had raided Duraheim's treasure vaults. The dragon, drawn by greed and a desire to claim the most valuable items, had stolen the Amulet of All, along with other precious artifacts. The loss was devastating for the dwarves. The amulet was not merely a piece of jewelry, but a symbol of their heritage and a source of great power. Gundar, deeply troubled by the theft, felt a personal duty to retrieve the amulet. His love for his craft and his commitment to his people spurred him into action. He knew that retrieving the amulet from the dragon's hoard would be a perilous journey, but his resolve was unshakable. Equipped with his finest tools and weapons, Gundar set out on his quest. His journey led him across treacherous landscapes, through dark forests and over craggy mountains. Along the way he encountered various challenges, from treacherous weather to hostile creatures. Yet Gundar's determination and ingenuity saw him through each trial. One of the most daunting obstacles was the Whispering Woods, a mystical forest rumored to be inhabited by malevolent spirits. These spirits, known for their deceptive illusions, sought to mislead travelers and lead them astray. Gundar, using his keen intellect and the ancient knowledge passed down by his ancestors, was able to navigate through the forest by following the true signs of nature and ignoring the false trails created by the spirits. After days of travel, Gundar finally reached the entrance to Morgrath's lair, a massive, foreboding cavern nestled deep within the heart of a mountain range. The entrance was guarded by an array of traps and enchantments designed to deter intruders. Gundar, relying on his expertise in both craftsmanship and ancient lore, was able to disarm the traps and bypass the enchantments. Inside the cavern, the air was thick with the smell of sulfur and the heat from the dragon's fiery breath. The cavern was a vast expanse filled with piles of glittering treasure, and at its center lay the enormous, slumbering form of Morgrath. The dragon's scales shimmered with an eerie light, and its breath created waves of heat that distorted the air. Gundar, heart pounding but resolute, approached the amulet's resting place. The amulet of all was perched atop a mound of gold, its radiant light barely visible amid the dragon's horde. Gundar's plan was to retrieve the amulet without awakening Morgrath, but the dragon's senses were sharp, and even the slightest sound could alert it. Gundar moved with utmost care, using his tools to gently lift the amulet from its place. His movements were precise and deliberate, his experience as a craftsman allowing him to handle the artifact with the utmost delicacy. Just as he was about to secure the amulet, a faint, clinking noise echoed through the cavern, an unintended sound that stirred the dragon from its slumber. Morgrath awoke with a fearsome roar, its eyes blazing with fury. The dragon's immense wings unfurled, and the cavern was illuminated by its fiery breath. Gundar, caught in the dragon's gaze, realized that a direct confrontation would be suicidal. Instead, he relied on his wits and the few tools he had brought with him. Using a combination of smoke bombs and dazzling light spells crafted by dwarven alchemists, Gundar created a series of distractions. The smoke obscured the dragon's vision, and the lights disoriented it. Gundar took advantage of the chaos to make his escape, clutching the amulet of all tightly. The chase was harrowing. Morgrath, enraged and relentless, pursued Gundar as he navigated through the labyrinthine tunnels leading out of the mountain. Gundar's knowledge of the cavern's layout allowed him to stay one step ahead, but the dragon's fury was unyielding. After a tense and dangerous flight, Gundar emerged from the cavern breathless but triumphant. The dragon, realizing that it could not catch him in the open, retreated back to its lair, seething with rage. Gundar, with the amulet of all safely in his possession, returned to Durakheim as a hero. The dwarves welcomed Gundar with great celebration, and the return of the amulet was seen as a monumental victory. The amulet was restored to its rightful place, and its power was once again a source of strength and protection for the dwarves. Gundar Stonefoot's bravery and cunning became legendary, and his tale was passed down through generations as a testament to the indomitable spirit of the dwarven people. 21. The ancient dwarf prophecy about the end times and its impact on their culture. Among the dwarven people, prophecies are regarded with great reverence and gravity, often shaping their worldview and guiding their actions. One such prophecy, known as the prophecy of the deep shadows, foretold a time of great upheaval and change, a period that would test the very essence of dwarven civilization. The origins of the prophecy of the deep shadows are shrouded in ancient mystery. According to dwarven lore, the prophecy was first revealed by an enigmatic seer named Grimnir Stoney during the early days of their history. Grimnir, a figure of immense wisdom and spiritual insight, was said to have received the prophecy during a mystical vision. The prophecy spoke of a time when the world would be engulfed in darkness, when the forces of chaos would rise and threaten to consume all that was good and just. It described a period of great trials and tribulations, during which the dwarves would face challenges that would test their strength, unity, and resolve. The central themes of the prophecy were twofold: the coming of a shadow that would cover the land, and the emergence of a great hero who would rise to confront this darkness. The shadow was described as a creeping force that would undermine the foundations of society, sow discord and fear, and threaten to unravel the very fabric of dwarven culture. As the prophecy began to gain prominence, it had a profound impact on dwarven society. The dwarves, known for their pragmatic and stoic nature, found themselves deeply affected by the foretelling of such a cataclysmic event. The prophecy became a central element of their cultural and spiritual life, influencing their beliefs, practices, and worldview. The dwarven response to the prophecy was multifaceted. On one hand, the prophecy served as a cautionary tale, prompting the dwarves to prepare for potential disasters and to strengthen their defenses. It spurred efforts to reinforce their fortresses, to stockpile resources, and to train their warriors in anticipation of the coming trials. On the other hand, the prophecy also inspired a sense of hope and resilience. The promise of a great hero who would rise to confront the darkness was a source of comfort and motivation. The dwarves believed that the hero, guided by the divine favor and possessing extraordinary strength, would lead them through the trials and restore balance to the world. The prophecy also led to a flourishing of artistic and cultural expressions. Songs, poems, and artworks depicting the prophecy and its themes became popular, reflecting the dwarves' engagement with the vision of their future. These works often depicted epic battles between light and darkness, the hero's journey, and the ultimate triumph of good over evil. The prophecy of the deep shadows also influenced dwarven religious practices. Rituals and ceremonies were designed to seek favor from the gods and to fortify the spiritual resolve of the people. Prayers and offerings were made to the deities, asking for guidance and protection in the face of the impending darkness. As the time of the prophecy drew nearer, the dwarves remained vigilant and prepared. They held councils and gatherings to discuss the implications of the prophecy and to strategize their response. The anticipation of the coming trials became a unifying force, bringing the dwarven clans together in a shared sense of purpose and destiny. When the prophesied time arrived, the dwarves faced the trials with the fortitude and courage that had been instilled in them by the prophecy. The shadows did indeed come, in the form of a great calamity that threatened their lands and their way of life. But the dwarves, guided by their belief in the prophecy and their preparation, met the challenges with unwavering resolve. The eventual emergence of a hero, as foretold, became a central figure in the dwarven saga. This hero, whose deeds and valor were celebrated in song and story, played a crucial role in overcoming the darkness and restoring balance. The fulfillment of the prophecy became a moment of profound significance, reinforcing the dwarven belief in the power of destiny and divine favor. The legacy of the prophecy of the deep shadows continued to resonate through dwarven culture. It became a foundational myth, a reminder of the strength and unity of their people, and a testament to their ability to face adversity with courage and resilience. The prophecy's impact on dwarven culture was enduring, shaping their identity and their approach to the challenges of their world. '22. The tale of a dwarf who ventured into the realm of shadows and came back changed. The realm of shadows, a place of eerie darkness and shifting forms, is a mysterious and foreboding dimension that lies parallel to the world of the dwarves. It is a realm where the very essence of reality seems to bend and twist, where shadows take on a life of their own, and where the boundary between the known and the unknown becomes dangerously thin. The tale of Balthor Ironhand, a dwarf who ventured into the realm of shadows and returned forever changed, is one of the most intriguing and unsettling stories in dwarven folklore. Balthor was a respected warrior and adventurer known for his bravery and unyielding spirit. His decision to enter the realm of shadows was driven by a personal quest to find a lost artifact of immense power that had been lost to darkness. According to legend, Balthor's journey began when he learned of the Shadow Stone, a powerful relic believed to be hidden within the realm of shadows. The Shadow Stone was said to possess the ability to manipulate shadows and to grant its bearer the power to traverse between realms. It was an artifact of great interest to Balthor, who was determined to retrieve it and use its power for the benefit of his people. Guided by ancient maps and mystical texts, Balthor embarked on his perilous journey. He equipped himself with enchanted weapons and protective charms, knowing that the realm of shadows was a place of treacherous uncertainty. His companions, though skilled and loyal, were too fearful of the unknown and chose to remain behind, leaving Balthor to face the darkness alone. The entrance to the realm of shadows was located in a hidden, desolate cave deep within the mountains. The cave's entrance was marked by ancient runes that glowed with an eerie light. As Balthor stepped through the portal, he was immediately engulfed by a swirling vortex of shadows. The transition was disorienting, and he found himself in a landscape that defied all logic and reason. In the realm of shadows, the very fabric of reality seemed to shift and warp. The ground was a shifting, amorphous mass, and the sky was a swirling expanse of darkness. Shadows moved with a life of their own, forming shapes and patterns that seemed to whisper and beckon. Balthor's senses were overwhelmed, and he struggled to maintain his footing and orientation. As he ventured deeper into the realm, Balthor encountered shadowy entities, creatures of darkness that seemed to feed on fear and despair. These entities, though not physically hostile, sought to invade Balthor's mind, projecting illusions and fears that sought to break his spirit. Balthor, relying on his mental fortitude and the protective charms he carried, managed to resist the psychological onslaught. Balthor's search for the Shadowstone led him through a series of trials and challenges. He had to solve intricate puzzles and navigate treacherous paths, all while being pursued by the ever-shifting shadows. His journey was marked by moments of intense struggle and brief periods of eerie calm, as if the realm itself was testing his resolve. During his quest, Balthor uncovered fragments of ancient knowledge about the realm of shadows. He learned that the realm was a place of reflection and revelation, where one's deepest fears and desires were laid bare. The experience was both enlightening and harrowing, as Balthor confronted aspects of himself that he had never fully acknowledged. After what seemed like an eternity, Balthor finally discovered the Shadow Stone, hidden within a darkened cavern. The artifact was a crystalline object that pulsated with a dark energy. As he approached the stone, he felt a strange sense of connection and recognition, as if the artifact held a part of his own essence. Balthor took the Shadow Stone and began his return journey. However, the realm of shadows had changed him. The experience had altered his perception and his understanding of reality. As he exited the realm and stepped back into the familiar world, he found that he was different. His mind was more attuned to the subtleties of darkness and light, and he could perceive shadows in a way that others could not. Balthor returned to his people as a changed individual. He was celebrated as a hero for retrieving the Shadow Stone, but his transformation was both unsettling and profound. He possessed insights into the nature of shadows and reality that set him apart, and he struggled to reconcile his new perceptions with the expectations of his society. The Shadow Stone, now in the hands of the dwarves, proved to be a valuable artifact. It allowed the dwarves to gain a deeper understanding of the realm of shadows and to harness its powers in a controlled manner. Balthor's experiences and knowledge became a valuable asset, and he was regarded as a wise sage with a unique perspective on the world. The tale of Balthor Ironhand serves as a reminder of the thin boundary between light and darkness, and the transformative power of venturing into the unknown. It highlights the courage required to confront one's deepest fears, and the profound changes that can occur when one dares to explore the realms beyond the familiar. 23. The forgotten art of dwarven alchemy and the quest to rediscover its secrets. Dwarven alchemy, a once proud and revered tradition, was an art of great complexity and mystery. It combined elements of magic, science, and craftsmanship to produce extraordinary substances and effects. However, over time, much of the knowledge and techniques of dwarven alchemy were lost or forgotten, leaving behind only scattered fragments of its former glory. The tale of the rediscovery of dwarven alchemy begins with the journey of Thrain Ironsmith, a renowned dwarven scholar and craftsman who dedicated his life to unearthing the secrets of this ancient art. Thrain was driven by a deep curiosity and a belief that the lost knowledge of alchemy held the key to revitalizing dwarven culture and innovation. Thrain's quest began with the study of ancient texts and manuscripts that had survived the passage of time. These texts, though fragmented and often cryptic, contained references to the principles and practices of dwarven alchemy. Thrain meticulously pieced together these fragments, trying to reconstruct the techniques and theories of the past. One of the primary challenges Thrain faced was the incomplete nature of the surviving texts. Many of the alchemical processes and recipes were missing critical components, making it difficult to fully understand their application. To overcome this, Thrain sought out ancient artifacts and relics that were believed to be imbued with alchemical properties. These items, often found in forgotten ruins and hidden vaults, provided valuable insights into the lost art. In his research, Thrain discovered that dwarven alchemy was deeply intertwined with the natural world and the elemental forces. Alchemists of old had harnessed the power of earth, fire, water, and air to create remarkable substances and effects. They had developed techniques for transmuting materials, enhancing the properties of metals, and even crafting magical elixirs. One of Thrain's most significant discoveries was the concept of elemental fusion, a process by which different elements were combined to create new and powerful substances. This process required a deep understanding of both the physical and magical properties of the elements, as well as precise control over the alchemical reactions. Thrain also found references to Philosopher's Stone's legendary artifacts that were said to have the ability to transmute base materials into gold and to grant eternal life. While these stones were shrouded in myth, Thrain believed that there was a kernel of truth to the legends, and that the secrets of their creation might still be within reach. To further his quest, Thrain assembled a team of skilled dwarven alchemists, historians and craftsmen. Together they embarked on a series of expeditions to uncover lost alchemical laboratories and ancient libraries. Their journey took them to remote and perilous locations, including the abandoned halls of ancient alchemical academies and the depths of forgotten mines. During their travels, Thrain and his team encountered various obstacles and challenges. They faced treacherous terrain, dangerous creatures, and rival factions who sought to exploit the knowledge for their own gain. Despite these challenges, the team's determination and expertise enabled them to make significant progress in their quest. One of the most notable achievements of Thrain's quest was the rediscovery of an ancient alchemical laboratory hidden deep within a mountain. The laboratory, preserved in remarkable condition, contained a wealth of alchemical equipment, manuscripts and experimental materials. This find was a breakthrough in their efforts to reconstruct the lost art. The laboratory's contents provided Thrain and his team with a deeper understanding of dwarven alchemy. They were able to replicate several ancient processes and to create new substances with remarkable properties. Their work led to the development of advanced materials and elixirs that enhanced dwarven craftsmanship and provided new solutions to long-standing problems. The rediscovery of dwarven alchemy had a profound impact on dwarven society. The knowledge and techniques were integrated into various aspects of their culture, including engineering, metallurgy, and medicine. Alchemy became a respected and valued field of study, and Thrain's contributions were celebrated as a significant advancement in dwarven heritage. Thrain Ironsmith's quest to rediscover the secrets of dwarven alchemy stands as a testament to the power of perseverance, curiosity, and dedication. It highlights the importance of preserving and reviving ancient knowledge, and the ways in which such knowledge can contribute to the advancement of culture and society. The legacy of dwarven alchemy endures as a symbol of innovation and excellence, embodying the spirit of exploration and discovery that defines the dwarven people. 24. The legend of the dwarf queen who led her people through a great plague. In the heart of the rugged mountain stronghold of Dwarfheim, a legend stands out, a tale of unwavering courage and leadership amidst the shadows of a devastating plague. This is the story of Queen Eilonor Stormforge, a monarch whose resolve and wisdom guided her people through one of the darkest periods in their history. Dwarfheim, once a bastion of prosperity and strength, was known for its grand halls and thriving communities. However, its tranquility was shattered when a great plague began to spread among the dwarves. The disease known as the Black Veil was a mysterious affliction that struck swiftly and mercilessly. It caused fever, chills, and a darkening of the skin, leading to a swift and agonizing demise. The plague's onset was sudden and terrifying. The dwarves, known for their resilience, found themselves unprepared for the virulence of the Black Veil. The disease spread through the tight-knit community with alarming speed, leaving a trail of grief and fear in its wake. The usual remedies and potions proved ineffective, and panic began to set in as the plague's grip tightened. Amidst the chaos, Queen Eilonor Stormforge emerged as a beacon of hope. Eilonor was known not only for her royal lineage but also for her compassion and strategic mind. Her leadership was crucial in uniting the dwarves and providing a semblance of order during the crisis. Despite the mounting pressure and the overwhelming grief, Eilonor remained steadfast, guiding her people with both strength and empathy. Eilonor's first challenge was to address the immediate crisis of the plague. She established quarantine zones to contain the spread of the disease and organized the distribution of scarce medical supplies. The Queen also called upon the finest healers and alchemists in Dwarfheim to collaborate on finding a cure. Her efforts were tireless, and she worked alongside her subjects, offering both practical support and emotional encouragement. In addition to the practical measures, Eilonor recognized the need for spiritual and emotional solace. She initiated nightly gatherings where the dwarves could come together to share their fears and hopes. These gatherings, held in the grand halls of Dwarfheim, were marked by stories of resilience and courage. Eilonor herself spoke to her people, offering words of comfort and assurance that they would overcome this adversity. As the plague continued to ravage Dwarfheim, Eilonor sought counsel from ancient texts and forgotten lore. Her deep knowledge of dwarven history and traditions led her to rediscover an old legend about a mystical herb known as the silver leaf. According to the legend, silver leaf had the power to heal ailments and ward off dark forces. Although the herb was believed to be extinct, Eleanor remained determined to find it. Eleanor dispatched expeditions to search for Silverleaf in the remote and treacherous regions of the mountains. The search was fraught with peril, as the terrain was harsh and the weather unpredictable. Yet, Eleanor's unwavering resolve inspired the dwarves to brave the dangers and undertake the quest. Her leadership and the hope of finding a cure kept the spirit of the people alive. After many months of searching, a brave group of explorers returned with a precious discovery in ancient grove where the silver leaf grew. The herb was carefully harvested and brought back to Dwarf. The healers and alchemists worked tirelessly to extract its essence and develop a remedy for the plague. The introduction of the silver leaf remedy marked a turning point in the battle against the Black Veil. The treatment proved effective, and the number of new cases began to decline. The people of Dwarf, though still grieving their losses, began to see a glimmer of hope. The Queen's leadership and determination had led them through the darkest hours, and the tide was beginning to turn. Throughout the ordeal, Queen Eleanor's own health was not immune to the plague's reach. Despite her efforts to protect and support her people, she too was struck by the disease. Her condition worsened, and it was feared that she might not survive. However, even in her weakened state, Eleanor continued to lead with unwavering resolve. In a remarkable act of courage, Eleanor recovered from the plague and emerged as a symbol of hope and renewal for her people. Her recovery was seen as a divine sign, and it further galvanized the dwarves in their fight against the disease. Eleanor's leadership was celebrated, and she was honored with a grand ceremony that recognized her sacrifices and achievements. The plague eventually subsided, leaving behind a community forever changed by its trials. The experience strengthened the bonds among the dwarves and left a lasting legacy of resilience and unity. Queen Eleanor Stormforge's name became synonymous with courage and leadership, and her story was passed down through generations as a testament to the strength of the dwarven spirit. Eleanor's reign continued with renewed focus on the well-being of her people. She established new policies to improve public health and ensure that future generations would be better prepared for unforeseen challenges. Her legacy endured as a beacon of hope and a reminder of the power of compassionate leadership in the face of adversity. 25. The story of the dwarf explorer who discovered the hidden paths beneath the Misty Mountains. The Misty Mountains, a formidable range that looms over Middle-earth, are known for their rugged peaks and treacherous passes. Among the many tales of adventure and discovery associated with these mountains, none are as captivating as the story of Balin Stonefoot, a daring dwarf explorer who uncovered the hidden paths beneath the Misty Mountains. Balin Stonefoot was renowned for his adventurous spirit and his insatiable curiosity about the world beyond the familiar boundaries of dwarven strongholds. His fascination with the Misty Mountains was fueled by legends of ancient tunnels and forgotten realms that lay hidden beneath the towering peaks. These legends spoke of hidden treasures, lost civilizations, and untold mysteries waiting to be uncovered. Driven by a desire for exploration and discovery, Balin set out on a journey to explore the depths beneath the Misty Mountains. Equipped with only the finest tools, maps, and supplies, he ventured into the mountain range with a small group of trusted companions. Their goal was to find and map the legendary hidden paths that were said to connect the various subterranean regions beneath the mountains. The journey began with a challenging ascent through the rugged terrain of the Misty Mountains. The path was fraught with danger, including unstable rock formations, sudden avalanches, and fierce mountain creatures. Balin's expertise in navigation and survival allowed him and his companions to overcome these obstacles and reach the entrance to the hidden paths. The entrance to the subterranean realm was a concealed cave entrance, obscured by dense foliage and natural rock formations. As Balin and his companions entered the cave, they were greeted by an otherworldly silence. The cave's interior was vast and labyrinthine, with winding tunnels and chambers that seemed to stretch endlessly into the depths. The exploration of the hidden paths was marked by both wonder and peril. Balin and his team encountered a series of breathtaking subterranean landscapes, including vast underground lakes, crystal formations, and ancient ruins. The hidden paths revealed glimpses of a forgotten world, where the passage of time had left its mark on the subterranean environment. As they delved deeper, Balin's group discovered signs of an ancient dwarven civilization that had once thrived beneath the Misty Mountains. The remnants of old fortresses, abandoned mines, and intricate carvings told a story of a once great society that had vanished over the ages. The artifacts and inscriptions found in these ruins provided valuable insights into the lives and culture of the long-lost civilization. One of the most significant discoveries was an ancient library, preserved in remarkable condition. The library contained scrolls, tomes, and manuscripts that shed light on the knowledge and achievements of the subterranean civilization. Balin meticulously studied these texts, uncovering valuable information about the history, technology, and magic of the ancient dwarves. Among the most exciting finds was a map detailing a network of hidden tunnels that connected various regions beneath the Misty Mountains. The map indicated pathways that had been lost to memory and offered clues to the locations of hidden treasures and secret chambers. Balin realized that the map was a key to understanding the full extent of the subterranean network. The exploration of the hidden paths was not without its challenges. Balin and his companions encountered treacherous conditions, including unstable cave structures and hazardous underground creatures. The dangers tested their resolve, but Balin's leadership and expertise ensured their safety and progress. One of the most memorable moments of the journey occurred when the team discovered a hidden chamber filled with precious gems and ancient artifacts. The chamber was a breathtaking sight, with walls lined with glittering stones and relics of immense historical value. Balin's careful documentation of the chamber's contents ensured that these treasures would be preserved for future generations. As the exploration of the hidden paths drew to a close, Balin and his companions emerged from the depths with a wealth of knowledge and discoveries. Their findings were celebrated by the dwarves, and Balin's journey was hailed as a monumental achievement in the field of exploration. The hidden paths beneath the misty mountains became a focal point of interest for scholars, historians, and adventurers. Balin's maps and accounts provided valuable insights into the subterranean world, and his discoveries helped to illuminate the rich history and legacy of the ancient dwarven civilization. Balin Stonefoot's name became synonymous with exploration and discovery, and his story was passed down through generations as a testament to the spirit of adventure and the pursuit of knowledge. The hidden paths beneath the misty mountains remained a symbol of the wonders that lay hidden beneath the surface, waiting to be uncovered by those with the courage and curiosity to seek them out. 26. The fate of the dwarf who betrayed his kin for a share of an ancient treasure. The story of Thrain Blackhammer is one of treachery, greed, and the ultimate price of betrayal. Thrain, a dwarf of notable skill and reputation, became infamous for his role in a scandalous act of betrayal that would have far-reaching consequences for his kin and his own fate. The tale begins with the discovery of an ancient treasure hoard, rumored to be hidden within a forgotten underground vault. The treasure was said to be of immense value, containing gold, precious gems, and artifacts of great power. The hoard had been lost for centuries, and its existence was known only through fragmented legends and old maps. Thrain Blackhammer, a master craftsman and a trusted member of his dwarven clan, came across one of these ancient maps during his research. The map detailed the location of the treasure vault and the secrets it held. Thrain's greed was ignited by the prospect of unimaginable wealth, and he began to formulate a plan to claim the treasure for himself. Aware that the treasure was of great interest to his clan, Thrain decided to keep his discovery secret. He believed that if he could find the treasure and claim it before anyone else, he would secure his place among the wealthiest and most powerful dwarves. His plan involved deceiving his kin and exploiting their trust to achieve his goal. Thrain meticulously planned his expedition, choosing a small group of loyal followers who were unaware of his true intentions. He presented the journey as a noble quest to recover lost dwarven heritage, and promised his companions a share of the treasure. His charisma and persuasive skills convinced the group to join him, and they embarked on the journey to locate the hidden vault. As the expedition progressed, Thrain led his group through treacherous underground passages and dangerous terrain. He was careful to hide any indications of his ulterior motives, maintaining a facade of leadership and camaraderie. However, his growing obsession with the treasure began to erode his moral compass. Upon reaching the vault, Thrain and his followers were met with a grand chamber filled with glittering treasures. The sight was awe-inspiring, and Thrain's greed reached its peak. He made the fateful decision to betray his companions and claim the treasure for himself. In a calculated move, he trapped his followers inside the vault, leaving them to perish while he made his escape with a portion of the loot. Thrain's betrayal was discovered when his companions failed to return. The dwarves launched a search and rescue mission, eventually locating the hidden vault and uncovering the remains of the trapped explorers. The news of Thrain's treachery shocked the dwarven community, and he was branded a traitor. Thrain, having taken only a fraction of the treasure, attempted to flee and live a life of luxury. However, his escape was short-lived. The dwarves, driven by a sense of justice and the desire to bring Thrain to account, pursued him relentlessly. Thrain's attempt to evade capture led him to dangerous and remote regions, where he faced numerous challenges and setbacks. In the end, Thrain's greed and betrayal caught up with him. He was captured by a group of dwarven enforcers and brought back to face judgment. The punishment for his crimes was severe. He was exiled from his homeland and stripped of his status and honor. The treasure he had sought so desperately was reclaimed and returned to the rightful dwarven guardians. Thrain's fate served as a stark reminder of the consequences of betrayal and the corrupting influence of greed. His story was passed down as a cautionary tale, illustrating the values of trust, loyalty, and the importance of upholding one's honor. Thrain Blackhammer's name became synonymous with treachery, and his legacy was one of warning and reflection. The tale of Thrain Blackhammer also reinforced the strength and unity of the dwarven community. Despite the betrayal, the dwarves remained resolute in their commitment to their values and to each other. The story of Thrain served as a testament to the enduring principles of justice and integrity that defined their society. 27. The heroic deeds of a dwarf champion who saved his clan from a devastating famine. In the annals of dwarven history, the tale of Borin Stoneheart stands out as a shining example of heroism and leadership in the face of dire adversity. Borin, a dwarf champion renowned for his bravery and resourcefulness, played a pivotal role in saving his clan from a devastating famine that threatened their survival. The famine struck the dwarven stronghold of Ironclad, a prosperous mining city nestled in the mountains. The region had been experiencing harsh winters and a prolonged drought, which led to a severe shortage of food and resources. As the famine worsened, the dwarves faced starvation and the collapse of their way of life. The crisis reached its peak when the supplies of food and water became critically low. The once bustling halls of Ironclad were now filled with anxiety and despair. The leaders of the city, including Borin Stoneheart, convened to discuss possible solutions and strategies to address the dire situation. Borin, known for his skills in both combat and strategy, emerged as a key figure in the efforts to combat the famine. His deep knowledge of the land and his unwavering determination made him a natural leader in the crisis. Borin proposed a bold and daring plan to find new sources of food and resources, even if it meant venturing into uncharted and dangerous regions. The plan involved a risky expedition to explore the ancient, abandoned mines located in the far reaches of the mountains. These mines, once prosperous, had long been forgotten and were believed to contain hidden reserves of minerals and resources. Borin believed that by reactivating these mines, the dwarves could uncover valuable supplies to alleviate the famine. With a small group of skilled miners, engineers and warriors, Borin set out on the perilous journey. The expedition faced numerous challenges, including treacherous terrain, unstable cave structures, and the constant threat of collapse. Despite these dangers, Borin's leadership and expertise guided the team through the hazardous conditions. The journey was marked by moments of uncertainty and difficulty, but Borin's resolve never wavered. His strategic planning and quick thinking allowed the team to overcome obstacles and make significant progress. Along the way, they encountered remnants of ancient dwarven technology and craftsmanship, which provided clues to the location of valuable resources. After several arduous weeks, the expedition finally reached the depths of the abandoned mines. To their astonishment, they discovered vast veins of precious ores and minerals that had been hidden for centuries. The rediscovery of these resources was a turning point in the fight against the famine. Borin and his team worked tirelessly to extract and transport the newly found supplies back to Ironclad. The arrival of the resources was met with great relief and jubilation. The precious ores were used to craft essential tools and equipment, while the rediscovered minerals were utilized to trade for food and provisions from neighboring settlements. The successful expedition and the recovery of resources played a crucial role in alleviating the famine. The dwarves of Ironclad were able to replenish their supplies and restore their way of life. Borin Stoneheart's heroism and leadership were celebrated, and he was honored as a savior of his people. Borin's story became a legend among the dwarves, embodying the values of courage, resourcefulness, and leadership. His deeds were passed down through generations as an example of how determination and ingenuity can overcome even the most challenging obstacles. The legacy of Borin Stoneheart served as a reminder of the strength and resilience of the dwarven spirit and the importance of standing together in times of crisis. 28. The secret dwarven network of underground tunnels and their purpose. Beneath the towering peaks of the dwarven stronghold of Khazad-dûm, a labyrinthine network of underground tunnels and passages stretches far beyond the imagination of most. This hidden network, known as the Depths of the Forgotten, is a testament to the ingenuity and foresight of the dwarven architects and engineers who constructed it. The secrets of these tunnels are deeply entwined with the history culture and survival of the Dwarven people. The origins of the underground network trace back to the early days of Dwarven civilization. As the dwarves delved deeper into the earth to mine precious metals and gems, they began to encounter natural caverns and subterranean realms. Recognizing the potential of these spaces, they began to construct a series of tunnels that would connect their various mining operations and strongholds. These tunnels were not merely practical, they were imbued with a purpose that extended beyond the mere extraction of resources. The primary purpose of the network was to provide a secure and efficient means of transportation between Dwarven settlements. The tunnels allowed for the swift movement of goods, materials, and people across great distances, bypassing the dangers of the surface world. The dwarves took great care in reinforcing these tunnels, using advanced engineering techniques to ensure their stability and safety. However, the network served more than just logistical functions. It was also designed to act as a defensive measure against potential threats. In times of conflict or siege, the dwarves could retreat into the depths of the tunnels, using them as fortified positions from which to launch counterattacks. The tunnels were equipped with concealed traps, hidden chambers, and defensive fortifications to protect against intrusions. One of the most intriguing aspects of the underground network is its intricate design. The tunnels are not uniform, they vary in size and shape, with some passages large enough to accommodate entire caravans, while others are narrow and winding. The tunnels are also adorned with ancient runes and inscriptions that hold both historical significance and magical properties. These runes serve to reinforce the structural integrity of the tunnels and to provide guidance to those who navigate them. In addition to their defensive and logistical functions, the tunnels also played a vital role in the spiritual and cultural life of the dwarves. Many of the tunnels were dedicated to the worship of ancient deities and ancestral spirits. The dwarves constructed elaborate shrines and temples within the tunnels, where they could perform rituals and ceremonies in honor of their gods. These sacred spaces were considered to be imbued with divine protection, and they played a crucial role in maintaining the spiritual well-being of the Dwarven people. One notable feature of the network is the Great Vault, a vast underground chamber believed to be hidden deep within the tunnels. The Great Vault is said to contain the most treasured relics and artifacts of the Dwarven people. These relics include ancient tomes, ceremonial weapons, and artifacts of immense power. The location of the Great Vault is a closely guarded secret, known only to a select few among the Dwarven elite. It is said that only those who are deemed worthy by the gods can gain access to its hallowed halls. Another aspect of the underground network is its connection to the wider subterranean world. The tunnels of the dwarves intersect with other underground realms, including those inhabited by creatures such as trolls, goblins, and dark elves. The dwarves were well aware of these inhabitants and took precautions to ensure that their tunnels remained secure. They established alliances with some of these subterranean dwellers and engaged in trade and diplomacy to maintain peaceful relations. Despite the careful planning and construction of the underground network, it was not without its challenges. Over the centuries, parts of the tunnels fell into disrepair or were abandoned due to shifts in the earth or changes in the needs of the dwarven people. Some of these abandoned sections became lost to memory, and their locations were eventually forgotten. Explorers and adventurers who ventured into these forgotten sections often encountered dangers and challenges, adding to the mystique of the underground network. In more recent times, the underground network has become the subject of fascination for historians and scholars. Many seek to uncover the secrets of the depths of the forgotten and to understand the full extent of the dwarven legacy. Expeditions are undertaken to map the tunnels and to study the ancient inscriptions and artifacts that lie within. These efforts have led to new discoveries and a deeper appreciation of the complexity and significance of the dwarven underground network. The legacy of the underground tunnels is a testament to the resilience and ingenuity of the dwarven people. Their construction and purpose reflect the values and priorities of a society that valued both practical functionality and spiritual significance. The tunnels stand as a symbol of the dwarven commitment to security, prosperity, and the preservation of their heritage. As time passes, the underground network continues to be a source of inspiration and wonder. The stories and legends associated with the tunnels are passed down through generations, ensuring that the knowledge of their existence and purpose remains alive. The depths of the forgotten remain a vital part of dwarven culture and history, a hidden realm that speaks to the enduring spirit of a people who carved their legacy into the very heart of the earth. 29. The tale of the dwarf smith who created an enchanted armor that could turn aside any blow. In the heart of the bustling dwarven city of Erebor, renowned for its wealth and craftsmanship, there lived a smith whose name would become legendary across the ages. His name was Garrick Ironhand, a master craftsman whose skill and ingenuity were unparalleled. Among his many achievements, none were more celebrated than the creation of the enchanted armor known as the ironclad Aegis. Garrick Ironhand was born into a family of skilled blacksmiths, each renowned for their exceptional work. From a young age, Garrick exhibited a natural talent for metalworking, and he was apprenticed to his father, who taught him the intricacies of the craft. Garrick's talent quickly surpassed that of his peers, and he soon became known for his innovative designs and unparalleled craftsmanship. One day, as Garrick worked in his forge, a great challenge presented itself. The city of Erebor faced increasing threats from marauding bands of orcs and other malevolent creatures. The leaders of Erebor sought a solution to protect their warriors and ensure the safety of their people. It was during this time of crisis that Garrick decided to undertake a monumental task, to create a suit of armor that could turn aside any blow, regardless of its force. Garrick's vision for the armor was not merely to create a protective garment, but to craft a masterpiece imbued with powerful enchantments. He knew that achieving this goal would require not only his skill as a smith, but also his understanding of magic and the arcane arts. To accomplish this, He sought the counsel of the most esteemed enchanters and wizards in Erebor. The enchanters, intrigued by Garrick's ambition, agreed to assist him in the creation of the armor. They provided him with ancient runes and magical glyphs, which Garrick carefully inscribed onto the surface of the armor. The process was painstaking and required precise coordination between the physical craftsmanship and the magical enhancements. Garrick began by selecting the finest metals for the armor. He chose a rare alloy known as mithril, renowned for its strength and lightness. Mithril was difficult to work with, but Garrick's expertise allowed him to shape it with incredible precision. He crafted each piece of the armor with meticulous care, ensuring that it fit together seamlessly and provided maximum protection. Once the physical armor was completed, Garrick and the enchanters began the process of imbuing it with magic. The enchantments were designed to enhance the armor's protective qualities, making it impervious to physical attacks and resistant to magical assaults. The runes were inscribed with a combination of ancient dwarven script and arcane symbols, each one contributing to the overall effectiveness of the armor. The process of enchanting the armor was both complex and time-consuming. The runes had to be aligned perfectly, and the magical energies had to be channeled with precision. Garrick worked tirelessly alongside the enchanters, ensuring that every detail was attended to, and that the enchantments were woven seamlessly into the fabric of the armor. When the ironclad Aegis was finally completed, it was nothing short of a marvel. The armor was both beautiful and functional, with intricate designs and runes that glowed with a faint, otherworldly light. It was a testament to the combined skills of Garrick and the enchanters, and it was heralded as a masterpiece of both craftsmanship and magic. The first test of the ironclad Aegis came when a formidable army of orcs launched an attack on Erebor. The city's defenders donned the enchanted armor, and they were soon tested in the heat of battle. The orcs' weapons and spells struck the armor with tremendous force, but the ironclad Aegis turned aside every blow with ease. The armor's enchantments held strong, protecting the warriors from harm and ensuring their victory. The success of the ironclad Aegis solidified Garrick Ironhand's reputation as one of the greatest smiths in dwarven history. His creation became a symbol of the dwarven commitment to excellence and protection. The armor was celebrated not only for its practical effectiveness, but also for its artistic and magical qualities. Garrick's legacy endured long after his passing, and the tale of the ironclad Aegis was passed down through generations. The armor itself became a cherished artifact, held in high regard by the dwarves and displayed as a testament to their craftsmanship and magical prowess. The story of Garrick Ironhand and his enchanted armor was remembered as a shining example of innovation, skill, and the enduring spirit of the dwarven people. The ironclad Aegis remains one of the most revered artifacts in dwarven history, a reminder of the extraordinary achievements of Garrick Ironhand and the power of combining craft and magic. It serves as a symbol of the dwarven commitment to protecting their people and upholding their legacy of excellence. 30. the story of the dwarf who claimed to have seen the long-lost homeland of their ancestors. In the annals of dwarven lore, there exists a tale of a dwarf who embarked on an extraordinary journey and claimed to have glimpsed the long-lost homeland of their ancestors. This story, shrouded in mystery and wonder, is a testament to the enduring spirit of exploration and the deep-rooted connection that dwarves have with their heritage. The dwarf in question was named Durin Stonefoot, a seasoned explorer and adventurer renowned for his daring exploits and unyielding curiosity. Durin hailed from the city of Khazad-dûm, a great stronghold that was both a symbol of dwarven strength and a bastion of their ancient heritage. Despite the grandeur of his homeland, Durin felt a deep yearning to uncover the lost histories and forgotten places of his people. The legend of the lost homeland, often referred to as Ead Nim, was a subject of great fascination among the dwarves. It was said to be a land of unparalleled beauty and prosperity, where the dwarven race had flourished in ages long past before a great calamity drove them into the depths of the earth. The precise location of Ead Nim was unknown, and it had become the stuff of legend and speculation. Durin Stonefoot's journey began with extensive research and preparation. He studied ancient maps, scrolls, and inscriptions, seeking clues about the location of the lost homeland. His investigations led him to believe that Ead Nim was situated in a remote and uncharted region far beyond the known territories of the dwarves. Undeterred by the challenges that lay ahead, Durin gathered a small but skilled party of fellow explorers and set out on his quest. The expedition ventured into treacherous and uncharted territories, navigating through dense forests, perilous mountain ranges, and vast deserts. The journey was fraught with danger, as the explorers faced harsh weather conditions, hostile creatures, and the ever-present risk of getting lost. Despite these challenges, Durin's determination and leadership kept the group focused and resolute. After months of arduous travel, the party reached a remote and desolate region that seemed to hold secrets long forgotten. It was in this desolate place that Durin and his companions discovered a hidden entrance to an underground realm. The entrance was concealed by ancient overgrowth and obscured by layers of dust and debris, suggesting that it had not been accessed for many ages. With great anticipation, Durin and his party ventured into the underground realm. As they descended deeper into the earth, they encountered remnants of an ancient civilization, vast halls adorned with intricate carvings, grand statues, and relics that spoke of a bygone era. The architecture and craftsmanship were unmistakably dwarven, and the ruins hinted at a civilization that had once thrived in this hidden domain. The most astounding discovery came when Durin and his companions reached a grand chamber bathed in a soft, ethereal light. In the center of the chamber stood a majestic tree, its leaves shimmering with a radiant glow. The tree was surrounded by a crystal-clear pool of water, and the entire scene exuded an otherworldly beauty. Durin was struck by a profound sense of recognition and reverence. The chamber bore a striking resemblance to the descriptions of Ead Nim that had been passed down through the ages. The tree and the pool seemed to embody the essence of the lost homeland, and Durin felt as though he had glimpsed a piece of his people's ancient heritage. Upon returning to Khazad Dum, Durin recounted his experiences with great excitement and fervor. He described the hidden realm, the grand chamber, and the enchanting tree in vivid detail. His account was met with a mixture of awe and skepticism. Some dwarves were convinced that Durin had indeed discovered a fragment of Ead Nim, while others questioned the validity of his claims. Durin's story became the subject of much debate and discussion among the dwarven community. Scholars and historians examined his accounts, comparing them with ancient records and legends. While some were inclined to believe that Durin had uncovered a lost part of their heritage, others remained cautious and sought further evidence to corroborate his claims. Regardless of the debate surrounding his discovery, Durin Stonefoot's journey left an indelible mark on dwarven history. His expedition rekindled interest in the lost homeland and inspired future generations of explorers and adventurers. The tale of Durin's journey became a symbol of the dwarven spirit of exploration and the enduring quest to reconnect with their ancestral past. The story of Durin Stonefoot serves as a reminder of the deep connection that the dwarves have with their heritage and the lengths to which they will go to uncover the mysteries of their past. It is a testament to the enduring curiosity and determination of a people who seek to honor their ancestors and preserve their legacy. '31. The dwarven legend of the enchanted forge that could reshape the very fabric of reality. Deep within the annals of dwarven legend lies the tale of the enchanted forge, a mystical and powerful artifact said to possess the ability to reshape the very fabric of reality. The legend of the forge is one of the most enduring and enigmatic stories in dwarven lore, embodying the themes of creation, power, and the consequences of wielding such immense abilities. According to the legend, the enchanted forge was created by the gods themselves, crafted with materials from the heart of the world and imbued with cosmic energies. It was said to be a forge of unparalleled power, capable of bending reality to the will of its wielder. The forge was designed to be used only by the most skilled and wise of dwarven smiths, as its power was both a blessing and a potential curse. The origins of the enchanted forge are shrouded in mystery. Some accounts suggest that it was created during the early days of the world, when the gods walked among mortals and shaped the land according to their desires. The forge was said to be a gift to the dwarves, given to them to aid in the creation of wonders and to ensure their prosperity. The forge itself was described as a magnificent and otherworldly structure, with intricate engravings and symbols that pulsed with magical energy. It was said to be set in a vast chamber, surrounded by a network of ancient tunnels and hidden passages. The forge's fire burned with a pure, radiant flame that could melt even the most resilient of materials and reshape them into forms of unparalleled beauty and power. The legend of the enchanted forge tells of a time when the dwarves sought to harness its power to create a legendary artifact of great significance. A master smith named Thrain Ironheart was chosen to wield the forge and to shape a wondrous creation that would surpass all others. Thrain was a figure of great skill and wisdom, renowned for his craftsmanship and his deep understanding of magic. Thrain approached the forge with great reverence and caution. He knew that the power of the forge was immense, and that its use required the utmost care. The task before him was to create an artifact that would embody the essence of the dwarven people and serve as a symbol of their strength and unity. As Thrain worked at the forge, he channeled the magical energies and harnessed the forge's power to shape the artifact. The process was both awe-inspiring and perilous, as the forge's energies seemed to interact with the very fabric of reality. The artifact began to take shape, a magnificent creation of unparalleled beauty and power. However, as Thrain neared the completion of his work, the forge's power began to grow unstable. The fabric of reality seemed to ripple and warp around the chamber, and strange phenomena began to occur. Thrain realized that the forge's power was too great to be fully controlled, and he feared that his creation might have unintended consequences. In a moment of great sacrifice, Thrain chose to abandon his work and to seal the forge away from the world. He understood that the power of the forge was too dangerous to be wielded recklessly, and that its potential for destruction outweighed its potential for creation. Thrain's decision was a testament to his wisdom and his understanding of the delicate balance between power and responsibility. The enchanted forge was sealed away in a hidden location, its exact whereabouts lost to time and memory. The story of Thrain Ironheart and the forge became a legend, passed down through generations as a cautionary tale. The forge was remembered as a symbol of both the potential and the peril of wielding great power, and its story served as a reminder of the need for wisdom and restraint. The legend of the enchanted forge continues to inspire awe and fascination among the dwarves. It is a reminder of the extraordinary capabilities of their craft and the responsibility that comes with wielding such power. The story of the forge serves as a testament to the enduring legacy of the dwarven people and their ability to shape both the physical world and the very fabric of reality itself. 32. The mysterious disappearance of a dwarf caravan in the wilderness and the search for its fate. In the rugged wilderness of Middle-earth, where the jagged peaks of the mountains meet the dense forests and untamed landscapes, the tale of a vanished dwarf caravan has become one of the most enduring mysteries of the dwarven people. The story of the caravan's disappearance is a poignant reminder of the perils of exploration and the unknown dangers that lie beyond the safety of established realms. The caravan in question was part of a larger trade expedition that had been organized by the dwarven city of Erebor. The mission was to transport a valuable cargo of precious minerals, artifacts and supplies to distant trading partners. The caravan was led by a seasoned captain named Balin Stoneheart, a respected figure known for his expertise in navigating the treacherous wilderness and his unwavering commitment to his duties. The journey began with high hopes and careful planning. The caravan consisted of several heavily laden wagons, accompanied by a diverse group of dwarf merchants, guards and support staff. They were well equipped for the journey, with provisions, weaponry, and the knowledge necessary to handle the challenges of the wilderness. The route was mapped out, and the caravan set off with a sense of determination and purpose. As the caravan ventured deeper into the wilderness, they encountered a series of unexpected difficulties. The weather turned harsh, with heavy rains and fierce winds making travel difficult. The terrain became increasingly challenging, with treacherous paths and dense underbrush obstructing their progress. Despite these obstacles, the caravan pressed on, relying on their skills and resilience to navigate the difficulties. One day, as the caravan made its way through a particularly dense forest, they encountered a strange and ominous phenomenon. The trees seemed to close in around them, and the forest took on an eerie, unnatural quality. The air was thick with an unsettling silence, and the usual sounds of wildlife were conspicuously absent. The caravan scouts reported feeling a sense of foreboding, and the atmosphere grew increasingly tense. The leader, Balin Stoneheart, decided to halt the caravan and conduct a thorough investigation. The decision was made to set up camp and wait for the weather to clear, hoping that the strange occurrences were merely temporary. The caravan members prepared their camp, and the guards took up watch positions, remaining vigilant against potential threats. As night fell, the forest seemed to become even more unsettling. Strange noises echoed through the trees, and the darkness seemed to press in on the camp. The guards reported seeing shadowy figures moving at the edges of their vision, but these reports were dismissed as the product of overactive imaginations. Despite the growing unease, the night passed without incident. The next morning, the caravan was gone. When the scouts went to check the camp, they found it completely deserted. The wagons, supplies, and personal belongings of the caravan members were all still present, but there was no sign of the people themselves. The area showed no evidence of a struggle or attack. It was as if the caravan had simply vanished into thin air. The sudden and unexplained disappearance of the caravan sent shockwaves through Erebor. A search party was quickly assembled, consisting of experienced trackers, guards, and explorers. They were tasked with finding any trace of the missing caravan and uncovering the mystery behind its vanishing. The search party scoured the wilderness, following every possible lead and investigating every clue. Despite their efforts, the search proved fruitless. The wilderness was vast and treacherous, and the search party faced numerous challenges, including harsh weather, difficult terrain, and potential dangers from wildlife and hostile creatures. As weeks turned into months, the search party's hopes began to wane, and the trail grew colder. The mystery of the vanished caravan became the subject of much speculation and conjecture. Some believed that the caravan had fallen victim to a band of marauding creatures, such as orcs or trolls, who had attacked and carried away the members. Others speculated that the caravan had encountered some supernatural force or enchantment that had caused them to disappear. Theories about the disappearance ranged from the plausible to the fantastical. Some dwarves suggested that the caravan had stumbled upon an ancient, hidden realm or portal, which had transported them to another plane of existence. Others believed that the caravan had been cursed or ensnared by dark magic, leading to their disappearance. The tale of the vanished caravan became a cautionary story among the dwarven people. It served as a reminder of the dangers that lurk beyond the safety of their strongholds, and the importance of being prepared for the unexpected. The memory of the caravan and its missing members remained a poignant and solemn chapter in dwarven history. In the years that followed, the story of the vanished caravan continued to be recounted by storytellers and historians. It was a tale that evoked both sorrow and mystery, and it served as a reminder of the unknown perils that lie in the unexplored corners of the world. The search for answers and the quest to uncover the fate of the missing caravan remained a symbol of the dwarven spirit of exploration and perseverance. 33. The ancient pact between dwarves and Ents to preserve the forests of Middle-earth. In the ancient days of Middle-earth, when the world was still young and its inhabitants were shaping its destiny, an extraordinary alliance was forged between two seemingly disparate races, the dwarves and the Ents. This ancient pact, often referred to as the Covenant of the Greenwood, was a testament to the mutual respect and shared goals of these two peoples and their commitment to preserving the natural beauty of Middle-earth. The origins of the pact can be traced back to a time when the dwarves were expanding their mining operations and the Ents were watching over the forests with great care. The dwarves, known for their skill in crafting and mining, were driven by their desire to unearth the riches hidden within the earth. The Ents, on the other hand, were guardians of the forests, dedicated to preserving the delicate balance of nature. The first interactions between the dwarves and the Ents were marked by tension and misunderstanding. The dwarves' mining activities often encroached upon the Ents' forests, leading to conflicts and disputes. The Ents were concerned about the impact of the mining on the health of the forests and the creatures that inhabited them. Conversely, the dwarves were frustrated by the Ents' resistance to their efforts and their interference in their work. Recognizing the need for a resolution, a great council was convened to address the issues and find a way to coexist peacefully. The council was attended by prominent representatives from both sides, the dwarf lord Durin Stonehammer and the Ent leader Treebeard, among others. The discussions were lengthy and challenging, but both sides were determined to reach a mutual understanding. The outcome of the council was the creation of the Covenant of the Greenwood. a pact that established guidelines for cooperation and mutual respect. The key provisions of the pact included: 1. Respect for boundaries. The dwarves agreed to limit their mining activities to areas that did not encroach upon the most sacred and pristine parts of the Entish forests. In return, the Ents would designate specific regions where the dwarves could conduct their work without interference. 2. Preservation of nature. Both parties committed to preserving the natural beauty and health of the forests. The dwarves agreed to implement measures to minimize the environmental impact of their mining, such as reforestation and waste management. The Ents agreed to protect the forests from any threats that might arise from external sources. 3. Mutual aid. The pact included provisions for mutual aid in times of need. The Ents promised to aid the dwarves in defending their realms from external threats, while the dwarves agreed to assist the Ents in maintaining the health of the forests and combating any encroaching dangers. 4. Shared knowledge. The agreement encouraged the sharing of knowledge and skills between the two races. The dwarves and Ents agreed to exchange knowledge about their respective crafts, with the aim of learning from each other and improving their abilities. The Covenant of the Greenwood was celebrated as a landmark achievement in diplomacy and cooperation. The relationship between the dwarves and the Ents flourished, and the pact led to a period of unprecedented harmony between the two races. The dwarves' mining activities became more sustainable, and the Ents were able to protect the forests with greater efficacy. Over time, the pact became a symbol of the power of collaboration and mutual respect. The story of the Covenant of the Greenwood was passed down through generations, becoming a cherished part of the lore of both the dwarves and the Ents. It was a reminder of the importance of working together to achieve common goals and to protect the natural world. The legacy of the pact continued to influence the relationship between the dwarves and the Ents for many ages. The principles of the Covenant of the Greenwood served as a foundation for future interactions and agreements, and the bond between the two races remained strong. The story of their alliance was a testament to the enduring spirit of cooperation and the shared commitment to preserving the beauty and balance of Middle-earth. 34. The tale of a dwarf who ascended to the heavens and the lore of their celestial journey. In the rich tapestry of dwarven legends, few tales are as extraordinary and enigmatic as the story of Elrin Stonebearer, a dwarf who is said to have ascended to the heavens and journeyed among the stars. This celestial journey is woven into the fabric of dwarven mythology, representing a profound connection between the earthly realm and the divine cosmos. Elrin Stonebearer was a renowned dwarf smith and scholar from the city of Khazad-dûm. His expertise in crafting and his deep understanding of ancient lore earned him great respect among his peers. Elrin was known not only for his skill in creating magnificent works of art and weaponry, but also for his intellectual curiosity and quest for knowledge beyond the known boundaries. The tale of Elrin's celestial journey began with his discovery of an ancient and mysterious manuscript. The manuscript, written in a long-forgotten language, spoke of a path to the heavens and the secrets of the cosmos. Elrin, captivated by the manuscript's enigmatic contents, became obsessed with unraveling its mysteries. He believed that the knowledge contained within could reveal truths about the universe and the divine order. Elrin devoted himself to the study of the manuscript, deciphering its cryptic passages and performing rituals described within its pages. His dedication and perseverance led him to uncover a hidden celestial gateway, a portal that was said to bridge the gap between the mortal realm and the heavens. The gateway was believed to be accessible only to those who possessed extraordinary wisdom and skill. After months of preparation and study, Elrin prepared for his journey to the heavens. He crafted a unique set of celestial garments and protective amulets, which he believed would help him navigate the cosmic realm. With great anticipation and reverence, he embarked on his journey, stepping through the celestial gateway and ascending into the starry expanse. As Elrin traveled through the cosmos, he encountered wondrous and awe-inspiring sights. He witnessed the birth of stars, the swirling patterns of nebulae, and the majestic dance of celestial bodies. The experience was both exhilarating and humbling, as Elrin marveled at the grandeur and complexity of the universe. During his journey, Elrin encountered celestial beings, including star spirits and divine entities. These beings shared their wisdom and knowledge with him, revealing secrets about the nature of existence, the cycles of creation and destruction, and the interconnectedness of all things. Elrin was profoundly moved by these revelations and felt a deep sense of unity with the cosmos. One of the most significant moments of Elrin's journey occurred when he was granted a vision of the Great Forge, a divine realm where the fundamental forces of the universe were shaped and crafted. The Great Forge was a place of immense power and creativity, where the raw materials of existence were molded into the stars, planets, and realms. Elrin was deeply inspired by the vision of the Great Forge and the divine craftsmanship it represented. He realized that his journey had not only been a quest for knowledge, but also a spiritual pilgrimage that connected him with the very essence of creation. He felt a profound sense of fulfillment and enlightenment as he prepared to return to the mortal realm. Upon his return to Khazad-dûm, Elrin shared his experiences with his fellow dwarves. He recounted the wonders he had witnessed, the wisdom he had gained, and the profound sense of unity he had felt with the cosmos. His account was met with awe and reverence, and his journey became a source of inspiration for future generations. The tale of Elrin Stonebearer's celestial journey was preserved in dwarven lore and became a symbol of the quest for knowledge and the connection between the earthly and divine realms. It served as a reminder of the boundless possibilities that await those who seek to explore the mysteries of the universe and to understand their place within it. Elrin's story also highlighted the dwarven values of wisdom, perseverance, and spiritual growth. It reinforced the idea that the pursuit of knowledge and the quest for understanding are noble endeavors that can lead to profound revelations and personal transformation. The legacy of Elrin Stonebearer continued to inspire and captivate the hearts of dwarves for generations to come. 35. The story of the dwarf scholar who unraveled the secrets of the ancient runic language. In the annals of dwarven scholarship, the story of Thrain Runebreaker stands out as a testament to the pursuit of knowledge and the unraveling of ancient mysteries. Thrain, a revered dwarf scholar and linguist, dedicated his life to deciphering the enigmatic ancient runic language, a task that would reveal profound insights into dwarven history and lore. The ancient runic language, known as Khazad Run, was a system of writing used by the earliest dwarven civilizations. The runes were believed to possess not only linguistic significance but also magical properties, embodying the power and wisdom of the dwarven ancestors. However, as centuries passed, the runic language became increasingly obscure, and its meanings were lost to history. Thrain Runebreaker was born into a scholarly family in the city of Erebor. From a young age he displayed an exceptional aptitude for languages and a keen interest in ancient lore. His early studies focused on dwarven history, mythology, and the surviving fragments of the runic language. Thrain's intellectual curiosity and dedication to his studies earned him the respect of his peers and mentors. Thrain's breakthrough came when he discovered a long-lost manuscript containing an extensive collection of runic inscriptions. A manuscript believed to have been created by a legendary runemaster was found in a forgotten chamber deep within the mines of Erebor. The inscriptions were written in an archaic form of Khazad Run, and their content was largely indecipherable. Determined to unravel the secrets of the runic language, Thrain embarked on a rigorous and methodical study of the manuscript. He meticulously analyzed the symbols, comparing them with known runes and seeking patterns and correlations. Thrain employed a combination of linguistic analysis, historical research, and magical experimentation to decode the inscriptions. One of the key challenges Thrain faced was understanding the magical aspects of the runic language. The ancient runes were believed to hold latent power, and their meanings were often intertwined with mystical properties. Thrain's research revealed that the runes were not merely written symbols but manifestations of ancient dwarven spells and enchantments. As Thrain progressed in his study, he made several significant discoveries. He deciphered the meanings of various runes, uncovering their associations with elements, forces of nature, and divine entities. He also revealed the existence of a sophisticated system of runic magic, which had been used by the dwarven ancestors to shape the world and channel their power. One of Thrain's most remarkable achievements was his translation of an ancient runic text known as the Runes of Creation. The text described the fundamental principles of dwarven cosmology and the creation of the world. It provided insights into the origins of the dwarven race, their connection to the earth, and their role in the grand tapestry of existence. The translation of the runes of creation had a profound impact on Dwarven understanding of their own history and mythology. It clarified many aspects of Dwarven cosmology and reinforced the connection between the Dwarven people and their ancestral heritage. Thrain's work was hailed as a monumental achievement and was celebrated as a significant contribution to Dwarven scholarship. Thrain Runebreaker's discoveries and translations were compiled into a comprehensive tome known as the Codex of Runes. The Codex became a cornerstone of Dwarven scholarship and was used as a reference for future studies and research. Thrain's work also inspired a new generation of scholars and runemasters who continued to explore the mysteries of the runic language and its applications. The legacy of Thrain Runebreaker is remembered as a testament to the power of knowledge and the pursuit of understanding. His dedication to unraveling the secrets of the ancient runic language not only enriched Dwarven lore, but also demonstrated the enduring quest for wisdom that defines the Dwarven people. The story of Thrain's achievements serves as an inspiration to those who seek to uncover the hidden truths of the world and to honor the legacy of their ancestors. 36. The tragic legend of the dwarf, who became a fallen hero due to his tragic flaw. In the annals of Dwarven lore, few tales are as poignant as the legend of Thrain Ironheart, a once great hero whose tragic flaw led to his downfall. Thrain was celebrated for his unparalleled bravery and remarkable deeds, but his story also serves as a somber reminder of the consequences of unchecked ambition and pride. Thrain Ironheart was born into a distinguished family of Dwarven warriors in the city of Erebor. From an early age, he displayed exceptional skills in combat and leadership, traits that earned him admiration from his kin. As he grew, Thrain became renowned for his feats in battle and his dedication to defending his people from external threats. His valor in skirmishes against marauding orcs and trolls solidified his reputation as one of the greatest heroes of his age. Despite his many victories, Thrain harbored an overwhelming ambition. He yearned to achieve legendary status, believing that his name would be immortalized in the annals of history if he performed a deed of unparalleled greatness. His ambition was not merely for personal glory, but was also driven by a deep desire to protect his people and ensure their safety and prosperity. However, as time went on, his aspirations began to cloud his judgment. The catalyst for Thrain's downfall came with the discovery of an ancient prophecy which spoke of a hidden treasure with immense power. The prophecy was said to be inscribed in a long-forgotten runic script, and it hinted at a relic that could grant its bearer extraordinary abilities. Thrain became obsessed with the idea of finding this relic, believing that it would not only cement his legacy but also bring unparalleled benefits to his people. Thrain embarked on a perilous quest to locate the treasure, gathering a small band of trusted companions and setting out into the uncharted territories. The journey was fraught with dangers, from treacherous landscapes to hostile creatures. Thrain's leadership was instrumental in overcoming these challenges, but his fixation on the relic increasingly overshadowed his concern for the well-being of his companions. As the quest progressed, Thrain's ambition began to strain his relationships with those closest to him. His companions grew increasingly uneasy with his single-minded pursuit of the relic, and tensions mounted within the group. Thrain's insistence on pushing forward despite the dangers led to rifts and dissent among his followers. The quest became less about the collective good and more about Thrain's personal glory. Eventually the group reached the location described in the prophecy, a hidden cavern deep within the heart of the mountains. Within the cavern they discovered the fabled relic, a magnificent artifact with an aura of ancient power. However, the relic was guarded by powerful enchantments and formidable traps. Thrain's desire to claim the relic led him to disregard the warnings and take risks that jeopardized the safety of his companions. In the final confrontation with the relic's guardians, Thrain's reckless actions resulted in a devastating battle. The enchantments and traps were unleashed, and chaos erupted within the cavern. Thrain's companions, who had initially followed him out of loyalty and respect, were caught in the crossfire. Many were injured or lost in the ensuing chaos. Thrain himself managed to seize the relic, but the victory came at a great cost. The return journey was marred by grief and remorse. Thrain's actions had led to the suffering and loss of those he cared about, and the relic, which he had so fervently sought, proved to be a double-edged sword. Its power was uncontrollable and destructive, and it brought unforeseen consequences to those who possessed it. The relic's curse began to manifest, causing strife and calamity wherever Thrain went. Upon returning to Erebor, Thrain was initially hailed as a hero for his bravery and the successful completion of his quest. However, the truth of the disastrous journey soon became known. The cost of Thrain's ambition was laid bare, and his reputation suffered as a result. The relic's curse wreaked havoc on the city, and the once celebrated hero was now viewed with a mixture of pity and condemnation. Thrain's tragic flaw, his unchecked ambition, and pride had led him down a path of ruin. His once noble quest had become a tale of hubris and downfall. The hero who had sought to achieve greatness had instead brought suffering to his people and himself. The relic, once a symbol of hope, had become a source of misery and discord. In the years that followed, Thrain Ironheart's story became a cautionary legend among the dwarven people. It was a tale recounted with sorrow and reflection, a reminder of the perils of allowing ambition and pride to overshadow one's sense of responsibility and duty. Thrain's legacy was forever marked by his tragic flaw, and his story served as a sobering lesson for future generations. "37. The lost history of the dwarf explorers who mapped the farthest reaches of Middle-earth. In the chronicles of dwarven exploration, few stories are as remarkable as that of the lost explorers who ventured into the uncharted territories of Middle-earth. This tale is one of courage, discovery, and the pursuit of knowledge, and it remains a testament to the indomitable spirit of dwarven exploration. The story begins with the renowned dwarf explorer Thrain Stonefoot, known for his insatiable curiosity and pioneering spirit. Thrain was born in the great city of Erebor and grew up with a fascination for the unknown regions beyond the familiar boundaries of dwarven realms. His early expeditions took him to distant lands, but it was his ambition to map the farthest reaches of Middle-earth that defined his legacy. In the year of his greatest venture, Thrain assembled a team of skilled explorers, cartographers, and historians. Among them were his trusted companions Dory Ironfist, a master blacksmith Farlan Stoneheart, a renowned scholar of ancient maps, and Elin Swiftfoot, an expert navigator. Together, they embarked on a journey that would take them beyond the known territories and into the realms of legend. Their expedition set out from Erebor, traveling through the diverse landscapes of Middle-earth. They crossed the misty mountains, navigated the treacherous passes of the Grey Mountains, and journeyed through the dense forests of Lothlorien. Each new region presented its own set of challenges, from hostile creatures to unpredictable weather. As the explorers ventured further, they encountered many wonders and dangers. They discovered ancient ruins hidden deep within the mountains, remnants of civilizations long forgotten. They charted previously unknown rivers and valleys, and they documented the flora and fauna of the regions they traversed. Their maps became invaluable resources for future generations of explorers and scholars. One of the most significant discoveries made by Thrain and his team was the existence of a vast underground network of caverns and tunnels. This subterranean realm, which they named the Deep Realms, was a labyrinth of stunning geological formations and underground lakes. The explorers ventured deep into the caverns, uncovering hidden treasures and ancient artifacts. Their findings suggested that the Deep Realms had once been home to an ancient and mysterious civilization. Despite their successes, the expedition was not without its trials. The explorers faced numerous perils, including attacks by hostile creatures and the treacherous terrain of the uncharted regions. The deeper they ventured, the more dangerous their journey became. Yet their determination and resilience saw them through the hardships. As the years passed, the explorers' journey reached its zenith. They had mapped a significant portion of the uncharted territories and made groundbreaking discoveries. However, as they approached the final leg of their expedition, they encountered a series of catastrophic events. A series of powerful storms and earthquakes struck the region, causing widespread devastation. The final days of the expedition were marked by chaos and confusion. The explorers struggled to maintain their course and protect their findings amidst the natural disasters. In the midst of the turmoil, Thrain and his team were forced to make a fateful decision to return to Erebor and report their findings, or to press on and risk losing everything. Tragically, the decision to return was marred by the loss of critical data and artifacts. The explorers managed to make their way back to Erebor, but the devastation they had encountered left them in a weakened state. Many of their records and maps were lost or damaged, and their once detailed maps were incomplete. The return of the explorers was met with great anticipation, but their reports were marred by the loss of crucial information. The dwarven people celebrated their return and honored their bravery, but the full extent of their discoveries remained a mystery. The incomplete maps and fragmented records were studied and analyzed, but many of the details of their journey were lost to time. The story of Thrain Stonefoot and his team became a legend in dwarven history. Their courage and contributions to exploration were celebrated, and their journey was remembered as a testament to the spirit of discovery. The lost history of their expeditions served as an inspiration for future generations of explorers and adventurers. In the centuries that followed, the tale of the lost explorers was passed down through oral tradition and written accounts. It became a symbol of the enduring quest for knowledge and the pursuit of the unknown. The legacy of Thrain and his team continued to inspire dwarven explorers who sought to honor their memory by venturing into new and uncharted territories. 38. The dwarf's quest to reclaim a stolen relic from a rival clan and the resulting feud. In the heart of the dwarven realms, where the clang of hammers and the echoes of ancient halls resonated through the stone, a gripping tale unfolded, a story of honor, rivalry, and relentless pursuit. This is the legend of Borin Forgefire, a dwarf who embarked on a daring quest to reclaim a stolen relic from a rival clan, and the ensuing feud that shaped the destiny of both clans. Borin Forgefire was a respected dwarf noble, and the guardian of a sacred relic known as the Stone of Ages. The Stone of Ages was a cherished artifact passed down through generations of Borin's family. It was said to possess ancient powers that protected the clan and ensured their prosperity. The relic held great significance, not only for Borin but for the entire clan of the Forgefires. The trouble began when the Stone of Ages was stolen by a rival clan known as the Grimforge. The Grimforge clan, led by the ambitious chieftain Rurik Grimforge, had long harbored enmity towards the Forgefires. The theft of the relic was seen as a direct affront and a declaration of war. The theft was carried out with precision and cunning. Rurik and his followers managed to infiltrate the Forgefire stronghold during a grand celebration, overpowering the guards and seizing the Stone of Ages. The Grimforge clan's motives were clear. They sought to use the relic's power to advance their own status and undermine the Forgefire clan's influence. Borin Forgefire, heartbroken and enraged by the loss of the sacred relic, vowed to reclaim it and restore his clan's honor. He gathered a group of loyal warriors and set out on a quest to track down the Grimforge clan. The journey was fraught with peril, as Borin and his companions faced numerous challenges, including treacherous landscapes, hostile creatures, and relentless pursuit by Grimforge scouts. As Borin pursued the Grimforge clan, he encountered various dwarven settlements and allies. The tale of the stolen relic and the ensuing quest spread quickly, and many dwarves rallied to Borin's cause. His quest became a symbol of resistance against the Grimforge clan's aggression and a testament to the resilience of the Forgefire people. Borin's journey led him to the rugged and remote lands of the Grimforge, a fortress built into the side of a mountain. The fortress was heavily guarded, and the Stone of Ages was kept in a secure chamber deep within the stronghold. Borin's infiltration of the Grimforge fortress required stealth, strategy, and cunning. He and his warriors navigated the labyrinthine passages and evaded the Grimforge sentries. The final confrontation took place within the heart of the fortress. Borin faced Rorik Grimforge in a dramatic battle, a clash of wills and skill that echoed through the halls of the stronghold. The struggle was fierce and intense, with both leaders showcasing their prowess in combat. The outcome of the battle was a turning point in the feud between the two clans. In the heat of the confrontation, Borin managed to reclaim the Stone of Ages. With the relic in hand, he and his warriors made a daring escape from the Grimforge fortress. The retreat was not without challenges, as the Grimforge forces pursued them relentlessly. Borin's leadership and bravery were instrumental in securing the safe return of the Stone of Ages to his clan. The resolution of the quest was met with jubilation among the Forgefire clan. The return of the relic was celebrated as a momentous victory and a testament to Borin's courage and determination. The Grimforge clan, however, viewed the outcome as a humiliating defeat. The feud between the two clans intensified, leading to a prolonged period of tension and conflict. The rivalry between the Forgefires and the Grimforges became a defining aspect of both clans' histories. The tale of Borin Forgefire's quest and the stolen relic was recounted through generations, becoming a symbol of honor, loyalty, and the cost of enmity. The story served as a reminder of the complexities of dwarven relationships and the lengths to which individuals and clans would go to defend their honor and legacy. 39. The tale of the dwarf who forged a bond with a dragon and the trials of their friendship. In the depths of the dwarven mountains, where the earth was rich with precious gems and ancient secrets, a remarkable tale unfolded, a story of an extraordinary friendship between a dwarf and a dragon. This is the legend of Thrain Firebeard, a dwarf blacksmith who forged an unbreakable bond with the mighty dragon Erindor in the trials they faced together. Thrain Firebeard was a master blacksmith renowned for his skill in crafting exceptional weapons and artifacts. He was known for his fiery passion and dedication to his craft, as well as his unwavering commitment to excellence. Thrain's reputation extended far beyond the borders of his dwarven homeland, earning him respect and admiration from many corners of Middle-earth. The tale of Thrain and Erindor began with an unusual encounter. One fateful day, while exploring a hidden cavern in search of rare ores, Thrain stumbled upon Erindor, an ancient and powerful dragon who had long dwelled in the depths of the mountains. Erindor was a formidable creature, known for his wisdom and strength, but he had become reclusive and distant from the world above. Initially, Thrain and Erindor regarded each other with mutual suspicion. The dragon was wary of the dwarf's presence, and Thrain was cautious of the dragon's intimidating aura. However, Thrain's curiosity and respect for Erindor's majesty led him to approach the dragon with a gesture of friendship. In an act of bravery, Thrain offered Erindor a gift, an intricately crafted amulet imbued with protective enchantments. The amulet was a symbol of peace and goodwill, and Thrain hoped it would serve as a token of respect between them. Erindor, touched by Thrain's gesture, accepted the gift and engaged the dwarf in conversation. Through their interactions, Thrain and Erindor discovered common ground and shared interests. Thrain was fascinated by the dragon's knowledge of ancient lore and magical artifacts, while Erindor was intrigued by Thrain's craftsmanship and dedication to his craft. The two formed a bond based on mutual respect and curiosity, and their friendship deepened over time. As their relationship grew, Thrain and Erindor collaborated on various projects. Thrain crafted exquisite items for the dragon, including enchanted scales and legendary weapons, while Erindor shared his knowledge of ancient magic and draconic lore. Their collaboration led to the creation of unique and powerful artifacts that became renowned throughout Middle-earth. However, their friendship was not without its challenges. The bond between a dwarf and a dragon was met with skepticism and hostility from some quarters. Many dwarves viewed the dragon as a threat, and Erindor's presence stirred unease among those who feared the dragon's power. Thrain and Erindor faced prejudice and resistance from those who could not understand their friendship. The trials they faced were compounded by external threats. A dark force emerged in the land, seeking to exploit the discord between the dwarf and the dragon. This malevolent force sought to drive a wedge between Thrain and Erindor, hoping to use their strained relationship to further its own agenda. The threats included attacks on their homes and attempts to manipulate public opinion against them. Thrain and Erindor stood together against these adversities, facing the threats with courage and determination. Their friendship proved to be a source of strength, enabling them to overcome the challenges and protect their realms from the encroaching darkness. Their united front became a symbol of resilience and unity, showcasing the power of friendship in the face of adversity. In the end, Thrain Firebeard and Erindor's bond became a legendary tale of camaraderie and mutual respect. Their story was celebrated as a testament to the ability to forge meaningful connections across boundaries and overcome challenges through unity and understanding. The legacy of their friendship endured through the ages, inspiring others to seek harmony and collaboration, even in the most unlikely of alliances. The tale of Thrain and Erindor served as a reminder of the profound impact that friendship and cooperation can have in the face of adversity. Their story became a cherished part of dwarven lore, symbolizing the enduring power of trust and collaboration in the quest for a better world. 40. the story of the dwarf who found a portal to another world and the adventures therein. In the annals of dwarven history there are tales of great heroism and extraordinary discovery, but few are as enigmatic and thrilling as the story of Borin Stoneheart and the portal to another world. This is a tale of unexpected adventure and the exploration of realms beyond the familiar boundaries of Middle-earth. Borin Stoneheart was a renowned dwarf explorer and scholar, known for his insatiable curiosity and relentless pursuit of knowledge. He was celebrated for his discoveries of lost artifacts and ancient ruins. However, it was his accidental discovery of a mystical portal that would become the most remarkable chapter in his storied career. The adventure began when Borin was excavating a forgotten mine deep within the Blue Mountains. The mine, which had been abandoned for centuries, was rumored to hold treasures and relics from a bygone era. As Borin and his team delved deeper into the mine, they uncovered a series of intricate carvings on the wall's runes and symbols that seemed to depict scenes of otherworldly landscapes and strange creatures. Among these carvings was a particularly elaborate depiction of a portal and archway adorned with runic inscriptions and glowing with an ethereal light. At first, Borin believed it to be a mere artistic representation, but as his team worked to clear the area around the portal, they discovered that the archway was not just a carving but a functional gateway. One fateful day, while examining the portal, Borin accidentally activated an ancient mechanism embedded within it. The archway began to shimmer and pulse with a radiant energy. Without warning, a swirling vortex of light appeared within the archway, drawing Borin and his companions into its depths. They were transported to an entirely new world, one that was both wondrous and perilous. The new world, which Borin would later name Eldoria, was a realm of breathtaking beauty and unimaginable diversity. The landscape was a mosaic of lush forests, crystalline lakes, and towering mountains. The flora and fauna were unlike anything found in Middle-earth, with bioluminescent plants and fantastical creatures that defied conventional description. Upon their arrival in Eldoria, Borin and his team encountered a civilization of beings who were both awe-inspiring and enigmatic. These beings, known as the Eldorians, were a race of humanoid figures with shimmering skin and an innate connection to the magical energies of their world. The Eldorians welcomed Borin and his companions with a mixture of curiosity and reverence, for they had never before encountered visitors from another realm. The Eldorians revealed that their world was governed by powerful elemental forces: earth, air, fire, and water. Each element was represented by a majestic elemental guardian, beings of immense power who maintained the balance of their world. Borin and his team were invited to partake in a series of quests that would help them understand the nature of Eldoria and forge a bond with its inhabitants. The first quest took Borin and his companions to the heart of the Whispering Forest, where they sought the blessing of the Earth Guardian. The journey was fraught with challenges, including navigating through shifting terrain and overcoming magical illusions. Their perseverance and respect for the land earned them the Guardian's favor, and they were gifted with a relic that granted them protection against the magical forces of Eldoria. The second quest led them to the Floating Isles, a network of islands suspended in the sky. Here they encountered the Air Guardian, who tested their ability to navigate treacherous air currents and solve complex aerial puzzles. Their success in this quest enhanced their understanding of the elemental forces and strengthened their alliance with the Eldorians. The third quest took them to the fiery depths of the Inferno caverns, where they faced the challenges of the Fire Guardian. The trials involved confronting fierce flame creatures and enduring extreme temperatures. Their bravery and skill in overcoming these trials earned them the Guardian's respect and revealed more about the elemental balance that governed Eldoria. The final quest brought them to the Crystal Lake, where they sought the Water Guardian. The journey involved diving into the depths of the lake and unraveling ancient mysteries hidden beneath the surface. Their successful completion of this quest led to the revelation of a profound truth about the connection between their world and Eldoria. Throughout their adventures, Borin and his companions formed deep bonds with the Eldorians and learned valuable lessons about the nature of magic, balance, and unity. They discovered that the portal they had discovered was not merely a gateway but a conduit connecting their world to Eldoria, a link that had been hidden for millennia. As their time in Eldoria came to an end, Borin and his team bid farewell to their newfound friends and returned to Middle-earth through the portal. They carried with them artifacts and knowledge from their adventures, which would influence dwarven culture and lore for generations to come. The tale of Borin Stoneheart and the portal to Eldoria became a legendary story among the dwarves, a testament to the spirit of exploration and the wonders that lay beyond the known world. The portal remained a symbol of the boundless possibilities that awaited those who dared to venture into the unknown, and Borin's legacy continued to inspire future explorers and adventurers. 41. The ancient dwarven rites of passage, and the trials that mark a young dwarf's coming of age. In the heart of dwarven culture, the rites of passage that mark a young dwarf's coming of age are steeped in tradition and significance. These ancient ceremonies and trials are not merely ceremonial but are designed to instill the values and skills necessary for adulthood. This is a glimpse into the rich tapestry of dwarven rites and the trials that shape their journey from youth to maturity. The dwarven coming-of-age rituals are rooted in a deep respect for tradition and honor. They are designed to test the character, strength, and skill of young dwarves, ensuring that they are prepared to take on the responsibilities of adulthood. The rites are typically performed when a dwarf reaches their 50th year, a milestone that marks their transition from youth to maturity. One of the most revered rites is the Trial of the Forge, a test of a young dwarf's craftsmanship and perseverance. The Trial of the Forge requires the participant to create a masterwork, a finely crafted weapon or artifact using the traditional dwarven methods of smithing. The young dwarf must demonstrate their skill in working with metals, forging and enchanting, The trial is not only a test of technical proficiency, but also of creativity and dedication. The trial of the forge is often accompanied by the Song of the Anvil, a traditional dwarven hymn that praises the art of smithing and the virtues of craftsmanship. The song serves as both inspiration and challenge, encouraging the young dwarf to pour their heart and soul into their creation. The completed masterwork is evaluated by a council of elder smiths who assess the quality and craftsmanship of the work. Another significant rite is the Journey of the Stone, a pilgrimage that requires the young dwarf to venture into the depths of the mountains and retrieve a rare and precious gemstone. The journey is fraught with dangers, including navigating treacherous tunnels, avoiding cave-dwelling creatures, and overcoming natural obstacles. The gemstone serves as a symbol of the dwarf's strength and resilience, and its successful retrieval is seen as a rite of passage into adulthood. During the journey of the stone, the young dwarf is accompanied by a mentor, often an experienced warrior or explorer who provides guidance and support. The mentor's role is to help the young dwarf develop their skills, navigate challenges, and learn the values of bravery and perseverance. The journey is a test of both physical endurance and mental fortitude, and it is a crucial part of the coming-of-age process. The ceremony of the runestones is another important rite, focusing on the spiritual and intellectual aspects of dwarven culture. In this ceremony, the young dwarf is required to memorize and recite a series of ancient runes and inscriptions that hold significant meaning for their people. The runes are often associated with historical events, legendary heroes, and moral teachings. The ceremony is a test of the young dwarf's knowledge, memory, and understanding of their cultural heritage. The ceremony of the runestones is accompanied by a feast and celebration, where the young dwarf is recognized for their achievements and welcomed into the community of adults. The event is a time of joy and pride, as the dwarf's family and friends gather to honor their accomplishments and support their transition into adulthood. The final rite of passage is the Oath of the Ancestors, a solemn vow that the young dwarf takes before the community. The Oath of the Ancestors is a pledge to uphold the values and traditions of their people, to protect and honor their clan, and to contribute to the well-being of their society. The oath is a profound and personal commitment, and it marks the young dwarf's formal entry into adulthood. The Oath of the Ancestors is often performed at a sacred site, a location of historical or spiritual significance to the dwarves. The ceremony is conducted in the presence of elder dwarves and family members, and it is accompanied by rituals and prayers that invoke the blessings of the ancestors. The young dwarf's vow is considered a sacred bond, and it signifies their readiness to assume the responsibilities of adulthood. The rites of passage and trials that mark a young dwarf's coming of age are integral to dwarven culture and identity. They serve to instill the values of honor, strength, and dedication, ensuring that the next generation is prepared to uphold the traditions and responsibilities of their people. These rituals are a celebration of growth and achievement, and they reinforce the sense of community and continuity that defines dwarven society. 42. the mystery behind the dwarf stone carvings that foretell future events. In the ancient halls and deep caverns of dwarven strongholds, there exists a series of enigmatic stone carvings that have puzzled scholars and mystics for generations. These carvings, known as the runes of foretelling, are believed to hold the secrets of future events, their meanings shrouded in mystery and intrigue. This is the story of the dwarf stone carvings and the quest to unravel their hidden messages. The runes of foretelling are a collection of intricate carvings found in various locations throughout the dwarven realms. They are etched into stone walls, monuments, and relics, depicting a series of symbols, images, and patterns that seem to convey prophetic messages. The carvings are believed to date back to the earliest days of dwarven civilization, and their origins are steeped in legend and lore. The carvings were first discovered by dwarf scholars and archaeologists who were exploring ancient ruins and forgotten tombs. The initial findings were met with awe and fascination, as the carvings appeared to depict scenes of future events, battles, natural disasters, and significant occurrences that had not yet come to pass. The scholars were intrigued by the possibility that the carvings could provide insights into the future, and they embarked on a quest to decipher their meanings. One of the most famous carvings is the prophecy of the Great Forge, a depiction of a grand forge surrounded by swirling flames and celestial symbols. The prophecy is believed to foretell a significant event related to the forging of a legendary artifact or the rise of a great leader. The carving has been the subject of much speculation and interpretation, with various scholars proposing different theories about its meaning and significance. Another notable carving is the vision of the cataclysm, which portrays a series of cataclysmic events, earthquakes, volcanic eruptions and floods that are said to herald a time of great upheaval. The carving is often associated with apocalyptic predictions and has been the focus of numerous studies and debates. The vision is interpreted as a warning of potential dangers and a call to preparedness. The Song of the Ancients is another enigmatic carving that depicts a group of figures performing a ritual dance around a central symbol. The carving is believed to represent an ancient prophecy related to the revival of forgotten knowledge, or the return of a lost hero. The meaning of the song and its significance are the subject of ongoing research and interpretation. The quest to decipher the runes of foretelling has involved a variety of approaches, including linguistic analysis, historical research, and mystical interpretations. Scholars have studied the symbols and patterns in great detail, seeking to uncover the hidden messages embedded within the carvings. Some have proposed that the carvings are encoded with ancient dwarven runes, while others believe that they are imbued with magical or prophetic powers. Mystics and seers have also been drawn to the carvings, attempting to tap into their latent energies and gain insights into the future. Rituals and ceremonies have been performed in the presence of the carvings, with the hope of receiving visions or revelations that might shed light on their meanings. The results of these mystical practices have been varied, with some claiming to have received glimpses of future events and others encountering ambiguous or symbolic messages. The mystery of the runes of foretelling continues to captivate and inspire dwarf scholars and adventurers. The carvings are seen as a link between the past and the future, a testament to the wisdom and foresight of the ancient dwarven sages. They are a reminder of the rich tapestry of dwarven history and the enduring quest for knowledge and understanding. As new discoveries and interpretations emerge, the runes of foretelling remain a symbol of the dwarven spirit of exploration and inquiry. They are a testament to the belief that the past, present and future are intertwined, and that the quest to uncover hidden truths is an eternal journey. The carvings continue to inspire wonder and curiosity, and their mysteries remain a cherished part of dwarven lore. '43. The tale of the dwarf who became a legend through his deeds in the Great War. In the annals of dwarven history, few tales are as celebrated as the story of Thrain Ironfist, a dwarf who became a legend through his valiant deeds during the Great War. Thrain's heroism and leadership on the battlefield transformed him into a symbol of courage and resilience, and his legacy endures as a testament to the indomitable spirit of the dwarven people. The Great War was a cataclysmic conflict that swept across Middle-earth, involving numerous races and realms in a struggle for survival and dominance. The dwarves, known for their strength and valor, were heavily involved in the war, fighting against dark forces that sought to overrun their lands and subjugate their people. Thrain Ironfist emerged as one of the greatest heroes of this tumultuous period. Thrain was a seasoned warrior and respected leader, known for his unyielding determination and strategic acumen. He was a skilled fighter with a deep understanding of warfare and tactics, and his reputation for bravery was well established before the onset of the Great War. When the conflict erupted, Thrain took up the mantle of leadership and rallied his kin to defend their strongholds and allies. One of Thrain's most notable achievements during the Great War was his role in the Battle of the Stone Gate, a pivotal confrontation that determined the fate of the Dwarven realms. The Stone Gate was a strategically important fortress that guarded the entrance to a crucial mountain pass. The fortress was under siege by a vast army of dark forces, and its fall would have dire consequences for the dwarves. Thrain took command of the defense of the Stone Gate, overseeing the construction of fortifications and organizing the defense of the stronghold. His strategic brilliance and unflinching resolve inspired his troops, and instilled in them a sense of purpose and determination. Despite being vastly outnumbered, Thrain and his warriors held the line, repelling wave after wave of attackers. In the heat of the battle, Thrain displayed remarkable heroism. He led daring sorties against the enemy, striking at key positions and disrupting their formations. His actions on the battlefield were marked by bravery and tactical ingenuity, and he earned the admiration of both his comrades and foes. Thrain's leadership was instrumental in the successful defense of the Stone Gate, and his valor became a beacon of hope for the Dwarven forces. Another significant moment in Thrain's legend was his role in the siege of the Dark Citadel, a fortress that served as the stronghold of the enemy's leader. The Dark Citadel was a formidable bastion, heavily fortified and guarded by powerful dark magic. The siege was a monumental task, requiring meticulous planning and coordination. Thrain's strategy involved a daring assault on the citadel's weak points, coupled with a series of diversionary tactics to draw the enemy's attention away from their vulnerabilities. His leadership and tactical prowess were critical in breaching the citadel's defenses and confronting the dark forces within. The siege culminated in a fierce and climactic battle, where Thrain's courage and skill were put to the ultimate test. In the aftermath of the Great War, Thrain Iron Fist deeds were celebrated as heroic and transformative. He was hailed as a legendary figure, and his contributions to the war effort were commemorated through songs, stories, and monuments. Thrain's legacy was not only defined by his battlefield exploits, but also by his unwavering commitment to his people and his dedication to the cause of freedom and justice. Thrain's story became an integral part of Dwarven lore, serving as an inspiration for future generations. His example of bravery, leadership, and sacrifice was a source of pride and motivation for the dwarves, and his legend continued to resonate through the ages. The tale of Thrain Iron Fist is a testament to the enduring spirit of the dwarven people and their capacity to rise above adversity in the face of overwhelming challenges. 44. The forgotten songs of the dwarven bards and the magic they once held. In the heart of dwarven culture lies a rich tradition of storytelling and music, once illuminated by the ethereal power of ancient songs. These forgotten melodies, performed by the revered dwarven bards, were not merely entertainment but channels for powerful magic. This is a tale of how these songs shaped the dwarven world and the enduring mystery of their lost magic. The dwarven bards were more than mere entertainers, they were custodians of ancient knowledge and magical traditions. Their songs were infused with a deep, intrinsic magic that could alter reality, heal the wounded, and inspire great deeds. The bards' performances were elaborate affairs, held in the grand halls of dwarven strongholds, where audiences gathered to witness the fusion of music, magic, and storytelling. One of the most renowned bards was Thrain Goldsong, a figure whose legacy was defined by his mastery of the magical arts through music. Thrain's songs were said to be capable of calling forth the spirits of the earth, granting strength to warriors, and even influencing the natural world. His most famous composition was the Ballad of the Forge, a piece that could ignite the flames of creation and breathe life into the very metal being forged. The Ballad of the Forge was performed during significant ceremonies and forging rituals. When Thrain sang the opening notes, the temperature in the forge would rise, and the metal being worked would become more malleable and receptive to the smith's craft. The song's verses, rich with intricate rhymes and resonant melodies, were believed to imbue the metal with properties of endurance and strength. Weapons and artifacts created under the influence of the Ballad of the Forge were highly sought after for their exceptional quality and power. Another legendary song was the Hymn of the Stoneheart, a piece associated with the dwarven tradition of stone carving and architecture. This hymn was said to have the power to shape and mold stone with the singer's voice, allowing the bards to create intricate carvings and grand architectural marvels with ease. The Hymn of the Stoneheart was performed during the construction of important structures and the restoration of ancient ruins. The magical properties of these songs were not only practical but also deeply symbolic. The songs represented the bond between the dwarves and their environment, embodying their reverence for the earth and their mastery over its elements. The music of the bards was seen as a bridge between the physical and the magical realms, a way to channel the energy of the earth and the cosmos into tangible results. As time passed and the world changed, the practice of performing these magical songs began to wane. The once vibrant tradition of the dwarven bards slowly fell into obscurity, and the knowledge of their songs became fragmented. The reasons for this decline are shrouded in mystery, with some suggesting that the songs lost their potency as the dwarven realms faced new challenges and conflicts. By the end of the Third Age, the once celebrated bards had become a distant memory. The grand halls where they once performed were now silent, and the songs that had once held the power to shape reality were all but forgotten. The manuscripts and scrolls that contained the lyrics and musical notations of these songs were scattered, damaged, or lost to time. In recent years there have been efforts to rediscover and reclaim the lost magic of the dwarven songs. Scholars, historians, and aspiring bards have embarked on quests to unearth ancient texts and fragments that might reveal the secrets of the lost melodies. Some have turned to magical research and experimentation, attempting to revive the songs through arcane rituals and performances. One such endeavor involved the recovery of an old manuscript known as the Codex of Echoes, which was believed to contain remnants of the Ballad of the Forge and the Hymn of the Stoneheart. The manuscript was found in the ruins of an ancient dwarven library, its pages worn and faded but still legible. The recovery of the Codex sparked renewed interest in the magical traditions of the dwarven bards and inspired a new generation of performers to explore the mysteries of the past. While the full extent of the lost magic remains elusive, the revival of the dwarven songs has led to a renaissance of interest in dwarven culture and heritage. Modern bards and musicians have begun to reinterpret and reconstruct the ancient melodies, infusing them with new interpretations and innovations while striving to honor the spirit of the original compositions. The forgotten songs of the dwarven bards, with their rich history and magical legacy, continue to inspire wonder and curiosity. The quest to reclaim their lost magic is a testament to the enduring power of music and the unbreakable connection between the past and the present. The echoes of these ancient melodies resonate through the ages, reminding us of the profound impact that art and tradition can have on the world. 45. The story of the dwarf who uncovered a hidden realm of magical creatures. In the annals of dwarven exploration and discovery, Few tales are as captivating as the story of Gimli Stonefoot, a dwarf who stumbled upon a hidden realm teeming with magical creatures. This is a journey into a world beyond the known boundaries of Middle-earth, where ancient magic and mythical beings awaited discovery. Gimli Stonefoot was a renowned explorer and adventurer, known for his curiosity and determination. His passion for uncovering the unknown led him on many expeditions throughout Middle-earth. His most ambitious journey began when he received a cryptic map from an old friend, a map said to lead to a land shrouded in mystery and enchantment. The map depicted a series of hidden pathways and enchanted landmarks, leading Gimli to believe that it led to a realm concealed from the eyes of ordinary folk. Driven by the allure of this hidden world, Gimli assembled a team of skilled explorers and embarked on a quest to follow the map's instructions. The journey was fraught with challenges. The path to the hidden realm was obscured by treacherous terrain, dense forests, and magical barriers that had been erected to protect the realm from unwanted intrusions. Gimli and his team faced numerous obstacles, including navigating through illusions and overcoming enchanted guardians that tested their resolve and ingenuity. After weeks of perilous travel, the team reached the entrance to the hidden realm, a colossal stone archway covered in ancient runes. The runes, which glowed faintly with magical energy, served as a key to accessing the realm. Gimli deciphered the runes and performed the required rituals to open the gateway. As the archway creaked open, Gimli and his companions stepped into a world unlike any they had ever seen. The hidden realm was a lush and vibrant landscape filled with magical flora and fauna. The air was rich with enchantment, and the surroundings seemed to shimmer with a soft, otherworldly light. The realm was home to a variety of mythical creatures, each more wondrous than the last. There were majestic unicorns with shimmering coats, wise and ancient dragons that soared through the skies, and ethereal fey beings that danced among the flowers. The magical creatures lived in harmony, their presence imbued with a sense of ancient wisdom and grace. Gimli and his team were welcomed by the inhabitants of the hidden realm, who were initially wary but soon came to recognize the explorers as respectful and curious visitors. The rulers of the realm, known as the High Council of Enchanters, invited Gimli to their grand citadel, a majestic palace crafted from enchanted crystals and living trees. The High Council revealed that their realm had been concealed for millennia to protect its magic and its inhabitants from the outside world. They shared their history and knowledge with Gimli, explaining that their realm was a nexus of magical energies, a place where the balance of nature and magic was carefully maintained. Gimli's discovery was celebrated as a monumental achievement, and he was honored with a place of respect among the High Council. The Council also granted him access to their extensive library, which contained ancient texts and scrolls detailing the lore of the magical creatures and their realm. During his time in the Hidden Realm, Gimli learned about the intricate balance that maintained the realm's magic. He observed rituals and ceremonies that ensured the harmony of nature and magic, and he witnessed the interactions between the magical creatures and their environment. The knowledge he gained was invaluable, offering insights into the deeper mysteries of magic and its role in the world. As the time came for Gimli to return to Middle-earth, he was filled with a sense of fulfillment and awe. The hidden realm had left an indelible mark on him, and he was determined to share his experiences and knowledge with his people. He returned with artifacts, stories and teachings from the magical realm, enriching dwarven lore and inspiring future generations of explorers. The tale of Gimli Stonefoot and his discovery of the hidden realm became a legend among the dwarves, a story of adventure and wonder that highlighted the boundless possibilities of exploration. The hidden realm remained a place of mystery and magic, its secrets preserved for those who would seek them out and honor the ancient enchantments of the world. 46. The lost lore of dwarven weaponry and the weapons that have vanished from history. The history of dwarven weaponry is rich with tales of legendary artifacts and unparalleled craftsmanship. Yet among the many weapons that have been celebrated and preserved, there exist a number of legendary weapons whose lore has been lost to time. These weapons, renowned for their power and significance, have vanished from the annals of history, leaving only fragments of their stories. One such weapon was the Dragonbane, a sword of immense power said to have been forged by the greatest dwarven smiths during the height of their civilization. Dragonbane was reputed to be capable of slaying even the most formidable of dragons, its blade imbued with ancient runes that gave it strength and precision. Legends tell of its use in epic battles against draconic foes, its edge cutting through scales and magic alike. The exact details of Dragonbane's creation and subsequent disappearance are shrouded in mystery. Some accounts suggest that the sword was lost during a catastrophic battle, while others claim that it was hidden away to protect it from falling into the wrong hands. The blade's last known appearance was in the possession of a dwarven hero who vanished under mysterious circumstances, and since then the sword has not been seen or recovered. Another legendary weapon with lost lore is the Heartstone Hammer, a war hammer believed to have been imbued with the very essence of the earth. The Heartstone Hammer was said to possess the ability to control the forces of nature, from summoning earthquakes to shaping mountains. It was a symbol of dwarven strength and connection to the earth, wielded by heroes and kings in times of great need. The disappearance of the Heartstone Hammer is a subject of much speculation. Some believe that it was buried with a fallen king, its resting place hidden deep within the catacombs of an ancient fortress. Others believe that it was taken by a rival faction or lost during a time of upheaval and conflict. The hammer's lore lives on in fragments, with references to its power appearing in ancient texts and songs. The celestial bow is another weapon whose lore has faded into obscurity. This bow was said to have been crafted from celestial wood and enchanted with the power to strike down enemies from great distances. Its arrows were said to be guided by the stars, never missing their mark. The celestial bow was a prized possession of the dwarven archers and played a crucial role in several pivotal battles. The story of the celestial bow's loss is as elusive as its origins. Some legends suggest that the bow was stolen by dark forces, or that it was lost during a period of great chaos. Other tales speak of the bow being hidden away to keep it safe from malevolent beings, its exact location unknown. The celestial bow's enchantments and its role in dwarven history remain a topic of fascination and research. The lost lore of these weapons reflects the broader theme of dwarven history, characterized by grand achievements and equally grand losses. The weapons that have vanished from history are not just relics of the past, they represent the height of dwarven craftsmanship and the struggles faced by their creators. The search for these lost artifacts continues, driven by the desire to uncover and preserve the rich heritage of dwarven weaponry. Modern dwarven scholars and adventurers are actively engaged in quests to rediscover and recover these legendary weapons. Expeditions are launched to explore ancient ruins, decipher old maps, and seek out hidden clues. The pursuit of these lost artifacts is not only about reclaiming physical objects, but also about reconnecting with the stories and traditions that define dwarven culture. The lost lore of dwarven weaponry serves as a reminder of the enduring legacy of the dwarves and their unparalleled skill in crafting magical and powerful artifacts. It is a testament to their ingenuity and their unyielding spirit in the face of adversity. The search for these weapons continues to inspire and drive the exploration of dwarven history and magic, ensuring that the tales of these legendary artifacts live on for future generations. 47. The tale of a dwarf who sought redemption for a grievous mistake. In the storied history of the dwarves, few tales are as poignant as the story of Balin Stoneheart, a dwarf who embarked on a quest for redemption after committing a grievous mistake. Balin's journey from dishonor to honor is a powerful narrative of remorse, courage, and the pursuit of atonement. Balin Stoneheart was once a respected warrior and leader in his dwarven clan. Known for his bravery and skill in battle, he held a position of great responsibility and trust. However, a fateful decision during a critical moment led to a tragic outcome that would forever alter his life and his standing within the clan. During a critical battle against a marauding force of dark creatures, Balin was entrusted with the defense of a strategic position. The success of the battle depended on holding this position, as it was a key defensive line that protected the dwarven stronghold and its people. Unfortunately, Balin made a fateful error in judgment, allowing a breach in the defenses that led to the dark forces overwhelming the position and causing significant loss of life and damage. The aftermath of the battle was devastating. The dwarven stronghold suffered great losses, and many lives were lost as a result of Balin's mistake. The once respected warrior found himself at the center of blame and resentment. His fellow dwarves viewed him with disappointment and anger, and his reputation was tarnished beyond repair. Overwhelmed by guilt and shame, Balin withdrew from public life and went into seclusion. He lived in isolation, burdened by the weight of his actions and the consequences they had wrought. The loss of his honor and the pain of knowing that his mistake had caused suffering to others weighed heavily on him. Despite his seclusion, Balin's desire for redemption never wavered. He sought to make amends for his grievous mistake and to find a way to restore his honor and regain the trust of his people. He embarked on a personal quest to atone for his actions, dedicating himself to acts of service and self-sacrifice. Balin's journey took him to various corners of Middle-earth, where he undertook challenging tasks and faced formidable foes. He assisted in rebuilding damaged strongholds, aided in the recovery of lost artifacts, and fought against dark forces to protect innocent lives. His actions were driven by a deep sense of remorse and a commitment to making amends for the suffering he had caused. Along the way, Balin encountered individuals who recognized his sincerity and the depth of his remorse. He forged new alliances and earned the respect of those who saw past his past mistakes and recognized his genuine efforts to seek redemption. Through his deeds he began to rebuild his reputation and demonstrate his unwavering commitment to honor and integrity. As Balin continued his quest, he eventually returned to his clan, seeking forgiveness from those he had wronged. His return was met with a mixture of skepticism and cautious hope. He presented himself not as a hero seeking praise, but as a humble individual seeking to atone for his past errors. The process of reconciliation was long and arduous, but Balin's perseverance and sincerity eventually won over the hearts of his fellow dwarves. His tireless efforts to make amends and his selfless acts of bravery helped to restore trust and mend broken relationships. Balin's journey became a powerful example of the possibility of redemption and the strength of character required to seek forgiveness and make right what had gone wrong. The tale of Balin Stoneheart is a poignant reminder of the complexities of honor, error, and redemption. It speaks to the profound impact of one's actions and the possibility of atonement through sincere effort and self-improvement. Balin's story is celebrated as a testament to the enduring spirit of the dwarves and their capacity for growth and forgiveness. Balin's legacy is not defined solely by his past mistake, but by his unwavering determination to seek redemption and make a positive difference in the world. His story continues to inspire those who face their own challenges and seek to atone for their actions, serving as a powerful reminder of the transformative power of redemption and the enduring strength of the dwarven spirit. 48. The secret alliance between the dwarves and other races of Middle-earth against a common enemy. In the grand tapestry of Middle-earth's history, alliances between races have often shaped the course of events. One such secret alliance, forged in the shadows and bound by necessity, was the coalition between the dwarves, elves, and men against a formidable common enemy. This tale is one of strategic cooperation, hidden agendas, and the strength found in unity amidst dire threats. The alliance began during a time of great peril when a dark power emerged from the depths of Middle-earth. This malevolent force, known as the Shadow of Morgoth, sought to plunge the world into chaos and darkness. It had long remained dormant, but its resurgence was marked by waves of destruction and the corruption of lands once thought safe. The Shadow of Morgoth, a remnant of the ancient dark powers that once threatened Middle-earth, was led by a powerful sorcerer who commanded legions of twisted creatures. The sorcerer's aim was to dominate all free peoples, and the threat he posed was unprecedented. As his forces advanced, cities fell, and entire regions were lost to his dark influence. Recognizing the severity of the threat, the leaders of the dwarven clans, the elven realms, and the kingdoms of men knew that their individual strengths would not be enough to counter the encroaching darkness. Thus, a secret council was convened, gathering representatives from each race to discuss a unified response. The council took place in a hidden stronghold, an ancient dwarven citadel deep within the mountains, known only to a few. Here the leaders of the dwarves, elves and men met in secrecy to form their alliance. The dwarves, represented by their most respected kings and warriors, brought their unparalleled skills in crafting, mining and combat. The elves, with their grace, archery and deep connection to nature, offered their wisdom and mystical abilities. The men, with their resourcefulness and courage, provided the necessary numbers and strategic acumen. The alliance was marked by several key agreements. 1. Shared intelligence. The members of the alliance agreed to share all intelligence regarding the movements and plans of the Shadow of Morgoth. Elven scouts and dwarven spies worked together to gather information from the dark regions and report back to the council. This intelligence was crucial for planning effective counterattacks and defending key locations. 2. Joint military campaigns. The alliance coordinated their military efforts, combining the might of dwarven warriors, elven archers, and men's cavalry. Joint military campaigns were organized to strike at the heart of the Shadow's forces, disrupting their advances and reclaiming lost territories. 3. Resource sharing. Each race contributed its unique resources to the cause. The dwarves provided enchanted weapons and armor. The elves contributed healing herbs and magical artifacts, and the men offered their vast numbers and fortifications. This sharing of resources was essential for sustaining the prolonged conflict. 4. Diplomatic maneuvering. The alliance also engaged in diplomatic efforts to rally other neutral or hesitant factions to their cause. Through a combination of persuasion and strategic alliances, they sought to isolate the Shadow of Morgoth and prevent it from gaining further support. The secret nature of the alliance was crucial to its success. The leaders understood that revealing their cooperation could undermine their efforts or cause dissent among their people. Therefore, the meetings and agreements were kept clandestine, known only to those directly involved. Despite the secrecy, the Alliance's efforts began to bear fruit. Coordinated assaults on key strongholds of the Shadow's forces weakened their grip on the land. The combined might of the three races created a formidable force that the Dark Sorcerer struggled to overcome. The unity of purpose and shared resolve among the allies proved to be their greatest strength. One of the most significant operations undertaken by the Alliance was the Siege of Darkhold, a fortress held by the Shadow's forces that served as a command center for their operations. The siege was a massive undertaking, with dwarven engineers constructing intricate siege weapons, elven archers providing covering fire, and men's armies executing the assault. The siege lasted for weeks, with heavy losses on both sides. However, the coordinated efforts of the Alliance eventually led to the fortress's fall, a critical blow to the Shadow's campaign. As the conflict progressed, the Alliance faced internal challenges. Differences in culture, methods and priorities occasionally led to tensions among the members. However, the common goal of defeating the Shadow of Morgoth helped to bridge these differences and foster a spirit of cooperation. The leaders of each race worked tirelessly to address grievances and maintain unity, understanding that their collective survival depended on their ability to work together. The turning point in the conflict came with the discovery of a hidden artifact, a relic of ancient power that was said to have the ability to banish the Shadow of Morgoth. This artifact, known as the Light of Eru, had been lost for centuries. The Alliance's combined efforts led to its recovery from a secret location, and its power was harnessed in a final, decisive battle against the Dark Sorcerer. The battle was fierce and devastating, but the combined forces of the dwarves, elves and men, bolstered by the power of the Light of Eru, ultimately triumphed. The Shadow of Morgoth was vanquished, and peace was restored to Middle-earth. The success of the Alliance marked a new chapter in the history of the three races. While the collaboration had been kept secret during the conflict, the victory laid the groundwork for a more open and enduring cooperation. The experiences of the Alliance fostered a sense of camaraderie and mutual respect that influenced future interactions between the dwarves, elves and men. In the aftermath of the conflict, the secret alliance was gradually acknowledged and celebrated as a symbol of unity and strength. The story of how the dwarves, elves and men came together to face a common enemy became a cherished legend, serving as a reminder of the power of cooperation and the enduring bonds that can be forged in the face of darkness. 49. The legend of the dwarf who discovered the elixir of eternal youth. In the heart of dwarven lore, few tales are as captivating as the legend of Thrain Everbright, a dwarf who stumbled upon the elusive elixir of eternal youth. This tale is one of mystery, adventure, and the profound consequences of discovering a potion that defied the natural course of time. Thrain Everbright was a legendary dwarven alchemist and scholar, renowned for his mastery of ancient knowledge and his quest for secrets hidden in the annals of history. His lifelong pursuit was the discovery of a mythical substance said to grant eternal youth and vitality a fabled elixir spoken of in ancient texts and whispered in hushed tones among dwarven sages. The journey to uncover the elixir began with the recovery of an old manuscript believed to contain clues to its location. The manuscript was a fragile scroll covered in cryptic symbols and references to long-forgotten places. Thrain, driven by curiosity and the allure of the elixir, embarked on a quest to decode the manuscript and find the legendary potion. The search took Thrain to remote and perilous locations across Middle-earth. He explored ancient ruins, deciphered hidden messages, and consulted with other scholars and sages. His journey led him to a secluded cave deep within the Misty Mountains, a place rumored to be the resting place of the elixir. Inside the cave, Thrain encountered a series of trials designed to test the resolve and wisdom of those who sought the elixir. These trials included navigating through intricate labyrinths, solving complex puzzles, and facing mythical guardians that protected the secret of eternal youth. Thrain's expertise and perseverance enabled him to overcome each challenge, ultimately leading him to a hidden chamber at the heart of the cave. In the chamber, Thrain discovered a crystal vial containing the elixir of eternal youth. The vial was adorned with intricate runes and glowed with a soft ethereal light. The elixir inside was a shimmering liquid, its color shifting with hues of blue and gold. Thrain, awed by his discovery, carefully examined the vial and the inscriptions surrounding it. The inscription on the vial revealed that the elixir was created by an ancient order of alchemists who had mastered the art of life extension. The potion was said to bestow eternal youth upon the drinker, halting the aging process and preserving vitality. However, the inscription also warned of potential consequences and the need for great responsibility in using the elixir. Thrain faced a profound decision whether to use the elixir for himself or to share it with others. The allure of eternal youth was tempting, but Thrain was mindful of the potential ramifications. He understood that such a powerful artifact could have far-reaching consequences both for himself and for the world. Ultimately, Thrain chose to safeguard the elixir rather than use it personally. He recognized the importance of preserving the balance of life and the dangers of disrupting the natural order. The elixir was carefully sealed and hidden away, its location known only to Thrain and a select few who swore to keep it secret. The legend of Thrain Everbright and the elixir of eternal youth became a cherished part of dwarven lore. It was a tale of discovery, responsibility, and the wisdom of understanding the limits of power. Thrain's decision to protect the elixir rather than seeking immortality for himself earned him respect and admiration among his peers. In the years that followed, Thrain continued his work as an alchemist and scholar, using his knowledge to benefit his people and contribute to the greater good. The elixir remained a closely guarded secret, a symbol of the mysteries that lay beyond the reach of ordinary understanding. The story of the elixir of eternal youth served as a reminder of the allure of immortality and the importance of making choices that reflect the greater good. It highlighted the responsibility that comes with great power and the wisdom required to wield it with integrity. The legend of Thrain Everbright remains a powerful and inspiring tale within dwarven culture. It reflects the values of courage, wisdom, and self-restraint, and continues to captivate the imagination of those who seek to understand the profound mysteries of Middle-earth. 50. The story of the dwarf who lived among the elves and learned their secrets. Among the many fascinating stories of dwarven history, the tale of Gimli Stone Mine stands out as a remarkable example of cross-cultural exchange and the pursuit of knowledge. Gimli, a dwarf who lived among the elves and learned their secrets, bridged the gap between two distinct races and became a living testament to the potential for harmony and understanding between different peoples. Gimli Stone Mind was a respected member of his dwarven clan, known for his exceptional skill in crafting and his deep curiosity about the world. His interest in the elves and their enigmatic ways was well known, and he was determined to learn more about their culture, magic, and wisdom. The opportunity for Gimli's unique journey arose when a diplomatic envoy was sent to the Elven realms to discuss a matter of mutual interest. Gimli volunteered to accompany the envoy, hoping to gain a deeper understanding of the elves and their ancient knowledge. Upon arriving in the Elven realm of Lothlorien, Gimli was initially met with skepticism. The elves, who valued their isolation and were wary of outsiders, were cautious about accepting a dwarf into their midst. However, Gimli's earnest demeanor, respect for their customs, and genuine desire to learn won over the elven leaders. Gimli was granted permission to stay among the elves and study their ways. His stay was marked by an exchange of knowledge and skills. He observed the elven way of life, their art, their connection to nature, and their use of magic. In turn, Gimli shared his own knowledge of dwarven craftsmanship, forging techniques, and the art of stonework. During his time with the elves, Gimli learned many of their secrets. He discovered the art of elven enchantments, which involved intricate spells and rituals that enhanced the natural beauty and properties of objects. He also gained insight into their deep connection with the natural world, including their ability to commune with the forests and the creatures that inhabited them. One of the most significant lessons Gimli learned was the elven philosophy of harmony and balance. The elves lived in tune with the rhythms of nature, seeking to maintain equilibrium and respect for all living things. This philosophy profoundly impacted Gimli, shaping his understanding of the world and influencing his approach to his own work. Gimli also became familiar with the elven way of healing and rejuvenation. The elves possessed knowledge of rare herbs and magical remedies that could heal wounds and extend life. While he did not fully master these arts, he gained a deep appreciation for the elven approach to healing and the power of nature. The time spent among the elves was transformative for Gimli. He returned to his dwarven clan with a wealth of knowledge and a renewed perspective. His experiences enriched dwarven craftsmanship, incorporating some elven techniques and enchantments into his work. Gimli's insights into elven philosophy and magic influenced dwarven practices, fostering a greater appreciation for the natural world and the importance of balance. The story of Gimli's stone mine became a celebrated legend among the dwarves and elves alike. It symbolized the potential for cross-cultural understanding and cooperation. Gimli's journey demonstrated that despite differences in race and tradition, mutual respect and a willingness to learn from one another could lead to great discoveries and enrich both cultures. Gimli's legacy lived on through the artifacts he crafted, which bore the marks of both dwarven and elven influences. His story also served as a reminder of the value of curiosity, openness, and the pursuit of knowledge. The lessons learned from his time among the elves became a cherished part of dwarven heritage, inspiring future generations to seek understanding and collaboration with other races. The tale of Gimli Stone Mine is a testament to the possibilities that arise when different cultures come together, learn from each other, and forge connections. It highlights the power of individual journeys to bridge gaps and bring about greater harmony and mutual respect between peoples.